Okay, asante sana studio. Just a quick reminder, kwenye hizo tags ambazo tumevaa, hizo tags ambazo umevaa shingoni zina QR code. Hapo unaweza kuscan kwa ajili ya kupata taarifa kamili za hii event inayoendelea hapa. Kwa hiyo QR code kwenye tag yako ulovaa iscan, then you have everything that will be happening here. So hilo ni la kwanza, lakini la pili tutakuwa na Kusini Cultural Group. Hiki ni kikundi kinakwenda kwa jina la Kusini Cultural Group kutoka makumbusho hapa pa Dar es Salaam. Kwa hiyo wataanza kutupa burudani hapa wakati tukiendelea kuwasubiri wageni waalikwa pamoja na mgeni rasmi. Hivyo basi nipende kuwakaribisha nyote ambao mmeweza kufika hapa. Ratiba yetu muda si mrefu tutaelekea kuanza rasmi. Ladies and gentlemen, you're warmly welcome to this extraordinary event that has been for long awaited. Yes, we're about to be starting, and shortly from now, we'll be having a Kusini Cultural Group. They'll be entertaining us for a little while, at least as we continue waiting in for the guests coming in, and the guests of honor as well, as we'll be also expecting him to be arriving here so that we can start our schedule as programmed on the lineup. So take yourself a seat and relax and enjoy this moment. Karibuni sana.
Wacha bwana kilimilimi chako dada, wacha we kilimilimi chako bwana. Yote ya nini na mashaka kusumbuana we, yote ya nini na mashaka kusumbuana we, wacha bwana, wacha bwana. daima, na rangi ya kijani inanipendeza daima, na rangi ya buluu inanipendeza daima, na rangi ya manjano yananipendeza daima, na nyeusi kwa sisi wenyewe daima. Inatupendeza daima.
Makofi, ladies and gentlemen, makofi kwao. Hawa ni Kusini Cultural Group ambao wanatokea Makumbusho. Wameweza kutuburudisha, tumesikiliza kazi zao na wana kazi nyingi ambazo tunatarajia kuendelea kuzisikiliza. Currently, tangazo lingine ni kwamba dakika 10 zijazo mgeni wetu rasmi ataweza kuwasili hapa, lakini lingine ni wale washindi wa Cohort 3 tulikuwa tunawaomba muweze kusogea kwenye meza hizi hapa. Wale Cohort 3 ambao mlishinda, mmetunikiwa ushindi wenu, basi mnaweza mkasogea kwenye row hii hapa ili muwe hapa mbele. So karibuni sana, ladies and gentlemen, you're warmly welcome. Cohort 3 winners, you are urged to come to the second tables in the front row. At least we continue with the program, but currently in 10 minutes to come we'll be having the guest of honor arriving here. Kwa hivyo tuendelee kuwa na subira wakati tukijiandaa na ratiba yetu kama ilivyokusudiwa. Karibuni sana. Kusini Cultural Group, tuendelee. Asante sana Kusini Cultural Group kwa burudani hiyo, lakini nishukuru tu kwamba Cohort 3 mmeweza kutuelewa ombi letu, lakini wale wageni wengine walioko kule nyuma, basi nanyi mnaombwa kuweza kusogea hapa mbele katika hizo roles ambazo zinafuatia, kwa kuwa mgeni wetu rasmi kesha wasili na aweze kuingia hapa. Kwa tunaomba tu tusogee mbele kidogo kwenye hizi gaps ambazo zimebaki. Otherwise, vitu vingine tu vinaendelea as it's supposed to be. Tuendelee wakati tunamkaribisha mgeni rasmi. Asante sana Kusini Cultural Group. Lakini at the same time kama nilivyoona mgeni rasmi amekusha kuwasili kama tulivyosema awali na atakuwepo nasi katika hafla hii. Kama tulivyosema mapema kabisa, wakati tukiendelea kupata burudani, kuna vitu vingi ambavyo vitaendelea kufanyika katika eneo hili ambalo tuko. So currently kama ratiba inavyosema tu, watu wameendelea kujisajili. Mbali na hapo, tumeona burudani toka kwao Kusini Cultural Group ambao wameperform kutoka makumbusho. Lakini at the same time, muda si mrefu tutaweza kualika rasmi Jumanne Mtambalika ambaye yeye ataweza kutoa remarks na kuweza kuwakaribisha au kumkaribisha mgeni rasmi na wote waalikwa waliofika mahali hapa, tukifuata mwongozo ulioko kwenye ratiba. Kwa hivyo kutakuwa na hiyo welcome notes, lakini vingine pia tutakuwa na walau speech toka kwa mwakilishi wetu ambaye ni mgeni rasmi ambaye ameweza kufika maeneo haya kuweza kutoa hiyo government keynotes. Lakini mbali na hapo kutakuwa na hizo official announcements kutoka kwa Cohort 3. Lakini mbali na hapo tutapata wasa wa kupiga picha za pamoja. Founder Spotlight Group 1 wao tutawapa angalau nafasi ya dakika 5 founder aweze walau kutoa mawili matatu akiwa na wafuasi kama 7. Lakini mbali na hapo tutakuwa na ile break ambayo ni health break. Hiyo ni light transition kwa ajili ya wote walioshiriki hapa au wote ambao wamehudhuria katika eneo letu hili. Mbali na hapo, Founder Spotlight Group 2 na wao pia tutawapa nafasi ya dakika walau 5 per founder aweze kuzungumza mawili matatu katika hili. Lakini mwisho wa siku tutakuwa tuna CMU pamoja na Learning Partner Video Science of Learning Integration. Tutapata wasa kuangalia hapo, wataweza kudisplay. Lakini kwa kuhitimisha kabisa, niseme kwamba kutakuwa na ile session ya Cohort 1 and 2 acceleration, sharing impact achieved, challenges overcome and lesson learned, selected Cohort 3 founder. Kwa hiyo tuna vitu vingi ambavyo vitaendelea kufanyika kwa siku hii ya leo kuelekea saa 12 kama ilivyopangwa toka mwanzo. So kwenye welcoming and opening remarks, kama alivyosema Mr. Jumanne Mtambalike, yeye atahusika na eneo hili kwa ajili ya kuja kukaribisha wale waliofika hapa pamoja na mgeni rasmi. So currently I think tuko ndani ya muda na tunakwenda kama ratiba inavyoelekeza. So you are all warmly welcome. Tunatambua uwepo wa kila mmoja eneo hili, na kama nilivyosema tu awali kwamba kwa wale waliokuwa na utangulizi tusema kwamba Sahara Consult in partnership with Mastercard Foundation ndio wamekuja na mradi huu ambao unaitwa Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship for 2026. Kwa hivyo this is a great transition kwa mwaka huu 2026. It's a privilege actually, and ukishaona hizo advancement ni jambo la kuendelea kushukuru. So we have a lot more coming in, na tutasikia mambo mengi, tutaona vitu vingi sana. A lot of activities will be happening at this very particular day. So karibuni sana. Studio. Okay, wakati tunaelekea kuanza ratiba yetu rasmi kama nilivyosema, lakini currently tutahitaji kuendelea kupata burudani walau kwa dakika chache hizi kabla hatujapata welcoming notes. Hivyo Kusini Cultural Group ambao tutawahitaji waweze kufika hapa kwa ajili ya kutupa burudani walau kwa uchache, then ratiba yetu ianze. Ratiba kamili inaanza saa 7 kwa utaratibu ambao hupo kwenye ratiba hiyo. So Kusini Group tafadhalini, so tunaweza tukaendelea as we're waiting for the group to stop performing. Kama nilivyosema tu kwamba Kusini Cultural Group hivi sasa wanajiandaa kwa ajili ya kurejea tuweze kuendelea na ratiba yetu kama ilivyopangwa. Mwanzo tumesema kwamba ratiba inaanza rasmi kuanzia saa 7 kamili, lakini muda huu hapa tunaendelea kukaribishana na kuweza kutambua uwepo wa watu mbalimbali ambao wamefika eneo hili. Hivyo Kusini Cultural Group wataanza kutupa burudani, and then ratiba ianze rasmi na utambulisho uweze kufuata na mambo mengine pia yaanze kuanzia hapo. So tusichoke, tuvute muda kidogo. Sasa studio turejee tena kwa upande wa ndugu zetu wa ngoma za asili, na hawa wanaitwa Kusini Cultural Group ambao tutaanza kupata mambo mazuri kutoka kwao. Na kama nilivyosema tu kwamba mgeni wetu rasmi, mgeni wetu mpendwa ameweza kufika hapa na tutaweza kupata utambulisho vile vile, kuweza kufahamiana, alafu ratiba iweze kuanza. So ndugu zangu hapa wa Kusini Cultural Group, naona mambo sio mabaya, tuweze kupata burudani nzuri kabisa.
Asante. Elimu ni kiteknolojia zaidi. Elimu ni kidigitali. Elimu yetu ya kisasa elimu ni uharaka zaidi wa kimaisha ya kisasa. Elimu kufanikisha wanafunzi zaidi kitaifa. Wangu mkubwa, wangu mdogo, one stop, tulia.
Makofi kwao kwa burudani nzuri kabisa, ladies and gentlemen. Na kama nilivyosema tu kwamba sasa tunaelekea kwenye kuanza zoezi letu hili rasmi, na kama nilivyosema mwanzo kwamba hivi sasa ni ule wakati wa kuweza kumkaribisha ndugu Jumanne Mtambalike aweze wakaribisha rasmi wageni waalikwa waliofika mahali hapa. Is that right time whereby we would like to welcome Mr. Jumanne Mtambalike to do a welcoming and opening remarks. and then go ahead with the program as it's scheduled here. Karibu sana.
Nancy, hiyo ngoma nzuri sana kwa mazoezi. Good afternoon. Can we clap for the ngoma once again? Habari za mchana. Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania. Kazi na utu. Vijana wengi wajui hiyo salamu. Kazi na utu, tunasonga mbele. Sawa, kwa namna kipekee naomba nimshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa kunipa fursa hii ya kusimama mbele yenu. I'm very humbled and honored to be here with you today. It's another exciting day to kick off our Cohort 3 of our program, the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship Program. In a very special way, I would like to welcome our guest of honor, Deputy Permanent Secretary, Minister of Education, Science and Technology, Professor Daniel Moshi. We really appreciate to have you here, sir. Appreciate for your time. And something very interesting, I've been inviting guest of honors in Sahara occasions for the past, 12 years now, because the company is almost 12 years old. Amevunja rekodi ya kuwa mgeni rasmi ambaye amewahi kuliko wote ambao nimekualika. Kwa naomba tumpigie makofi. Yeah, it is something, and it's a blessing to have you around. But also we have a representative of Director of Science, Technology and Innovation at the Minister of Education, Dr. Alcaldo Barakabitse. If you can greet the audience, Dr. Alcaldo. Also, I have my good sister from Nairobi. I'm a Kanairo also. I traveled to Nairobi a lot. And she's coming with a lot of greetings from the beautiful city of Nairobi. My good sister Vivian, who is also representative of the foundation in the program. She's a program lead. Vivian, if you can greet the audience, just wave to them. And also last but not the least, our Managing Director for Sahara Consult, Ms. Nancy Kyondo, if you can greet the audience. Members of the government, private sector, EdTech ecosystem, members of the media, our fellows, strategic partner from the innovation ecosystem and the tech ecosystem, protocols observed, good afternoon once again. So I'm very excited to officially launch the third cohort of the Mastercard Foundation Ethics Fellowship Program. From day one, our idea was built on the foundation that we ourselves were in a position to shape the future of education in Tanzania. As you already know, the country right now is strategically already executing our Vision 2050, where we want to see ourselves becoming a $1 trillion economy. And quoting the words from our Minister of Planning and Investment, Professor Kitila Mkumbo, that means we have to move from business as usual to business unusual. Most of the things that we do have to change. And from our conversation this morning with Deputy Permanent Secretary, Professor Daniel, one of the things he made very clear, to attain disruptive transformation in the education sector, technology has a very critical role to play. In a very interesting way, technology will allow us to leapfrog most of the things that we are incapable of doing right now because of limited resources. Technology can be a very good equalizer for African countries that are looking to completely transform their education systems. As you already know, we have a lot of priorities. If you're told between investing in a mobile application or building a classroom in Africa, it's obvious you'll build a classroom first. So seeing you guys coming up with these innovative solutions to complement government effort and other partners' effort, especially in driving and pushing the education agenda in our country, it is something that you should be very proud of. So I'm very proud of all those who have been qualified to take part today as our Cohort 3 partners. We call you partners because we'll be strategically working with you. And also for all those who applied to be part of the program. We received more than 134 applications, very brilliant ideas, innovative young Tanzanian minds, pushing to do something for the education sector. After deep appreciation, and after deep evaluation from our judge across multiple aspects of EdTech, we managed to reach to 73 companies. And this was a very intense competition. I remember when Kausa reached out to me and said, we've just finished the first round. We have remained with 73 companies. I was like, I thought this was a call to tell me you already have the 14 that you're looking for. She said, no, the process is still very intense. And after that stage, they went and get 40 companies. And if we can clap for our judges again, because this is when they spend almost 3 days. I mean it, literally 3 days just to agree to get 14 companies. So it wasn't something simple. And for those who qualified to be here, you really deserve to be here. And please use this opportunity, because a lot of other guys and ladies out there would have wished to get the opportunity that you guys have been able to get a chance to be part of this program. We are very intentional about this program. We brought in experts from across multiple backgrounds: education, technology, entrepreneurship, investment, even experts in science of learning, just trying to make sure the solutions that you are actually working on, they are not just tech first, they're education first, in terms of improving learning outcomes of learners who are going to be involved in one way or the other in this program. Application spans from across 6 regions. We had application from Dar es Salaam, Tanga, Arusha, Dodoma, Iringa, and Zanzibar. And the most interesting news and exciting news this year, out of the 14 that were selected to be part of the program, 9 of the EdTech were female-led companies. So the previous 2 years, we had a very few women applicants and very few female-led fellows who are applying for the program. So we're very excited to see the number of women applicants has gone up, and the application is from across multiple innovations, from kits to robots to management systems to mobile application to animation and cartoons to gamification of education. And that diversity to us is key, because it shows you can be able to tackle problems facing the education sector through multiple ways and approaches. When they present their product and solution here, you can see how diverse they are. But to us, this is also very important, because we are directly complementing government efforts through the Ministry of Education and Tanzania Institute of Education, which is to completely transform our education to competence-based education, and also to prepare our young people for the future of work. Most of these solutions that have been created will help our learners to become creative, to be critical thinkers, to work in a collaborative environment, but also to communicate effectively, because they're engaging, and most of them, they are based on problem-based learning and challenge-based learnings. To the founders, I'm very excited, and I'm looking forward to work with you directly. Occasionally, I interact with most of your teams, especially on the business model, on the technical side. My background is on software engineering, so I will scrutinize your apps occasionally to tell you what works, what doesn't. So be ready for that. It's a very interesting program. You'll have opportunity to work with partners such as Tanzania Institute of Education, COSTECH, TCRI, especially on the government side, to help your product to go mainstream and to reach out to more students and also more partners in the ecosystem. But at the same time, we work with you on your business model. We work with you on your science of learning aspects, just trying to make sure some of your product and solution are actually scientifically touching the learners. To our partners and stakeholders, especially the government of the United Republic of Tanzania, we are very humbled and honored to have your blessing to do this project in Tanzania and also to collaborate with the ministry. From my conversation with our guest of honor, Professor Daniel, this morning, it is very clear we need to create a resource center, like a platform where all this innovation and application can be available to the general public to see them, and also for the Ministry of Education to try to adapt and work with you guys directly. That is a commitment as Sahara Consult we have taken to execute, and we promise you once we finish that to present that to the ministry officially. To other partners, including teachers, parents, EdTech practitioners, and members of the EdTech ecosystem, we are looking to further our collaboration to complement most of the work that you are doing. These fellows are looking to collaborate with people who are working in the education sector. So if you're coming from a CSO or NGO or even a private company that is working in the education sector and you're looking for a strategic partner, this is the right platform for you. So this is just a beginning for those who are getting into the program. You can get testimonial from Cohort 1 and Cohort 2. We are still working with them up to today, and we're very excited with what they've been able to achieve. In a span of 2 years, they've been able to reach out to more than 341,000 learners from across the country. They've been able to work with more than 100 different strategic partners in the ecosystem. And some of those partnerships, we are very excited about them. Partnerships such as Ekima working with Tanzania Institute of Education to digitize educational content, partnerships such as Kilimanjaro Planetarium with their radar planetarium being able to be used by strategically with the Ministry of ICT to train young kids on astronomy and technologies around satellites. So these are kind of partnerships we are looking for that will democratize education and make sure every young Tanzanian, those who are in upcountry and also urban Tanzania, get access to high quality education. So please enjoy. Sit excitingly waiting to hear some of these innovations and ideas that will be presented today. And again, I'm very humbled and honored to be with you, and I'm wishing you a very good day. Asanteni sana.
Yes, one more time. Let's give it a clap to Mr. Jumanne Mtambalike for such a remarkable speech this wonderful particular day. And also, I would like to welcome the MCF representative. That's who's going to do the Mastercard Foundation address currently. This is what follows, and we have like from 13:30 that's to 13:45, at least those minutes to come here and do something for us, like just what Mr. My brother Jumanne did. So you're welcome. They're representative for the MCF. Vivian, okay, wherever you are, Vivian, please.
Hi, everybody. I'm going to interrupt the session by introducing Eliud Cham. First of all, thank you so much. Thank you, every one of you, for the work that you are doing to affect the education ecosystem in Tanzania. Your work will be talked about in history. So continue doing what you are doing. So I will take this moment to talk with the tech team. Are you guys ready? In the meantime, I'm going to introduce Eliud. There he is. He is the head of EdTech ecosystems at the Center for Innovative Teaching and Learning. And I will pass it over to you, Eliud. Hi.
Hello, Vivian. I hope you can all hear me in the room. If somebody can give me a thumbs up if you can hear me in the room. Thank you so much. Guest of honor, Deputy Permanent Secretary, Professor Daniel Mushi, government representative from the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, distinguished guests, founders, partners, all protocols observed. Good afternoon, everyone. First, again, my sincere apologies. I couldn't be there with you in person because of a few other circumstances, but I'm really excited to be joining you virtually. I can feel the energy in the room, the excitement of this particular moment, and it's really a pleasure to be part of this, the kickoff of Cohort 3 of the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship Program here in Tanzania. Allow me first to begin by expressing my sincere appreciation to the Sahara team. Asanteni sana for your leadership, from the call of application to the selection to the coordinating this week. This partnership has been a 3-year journey, and to get to this Cohort 3 from Cohort 1 up to this point. So really your continued commitment continues to build a strong, vibrant, and impactful ecosystem in Tanzania. The Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship when it was launched with a clear vision of really supporting locally rooted, African-led innovation that expand access to quality and learning for young people. Our work is really driven by 3 things. They believe that technology can unlock learning for every young person, regardless of where they are. Local innovators know the local challenges best and build solutions that truly fit the context, and education systems grow stronger when teachers, schools, communities have the right tools. So really, this aligns directly with the mission of Mastercard Foundation, where we truly believe that young people, when they access quality education, they will acquire relevant skills and transition into dignified work. To Cohort 3, today I'm really super excited that we are welcoming 14 exceptional, and I mean exceptional founders. Really excited to see the number of female founders being the majority in this particular cohort. We've been doing a lot of work with the team. The team has been doing, has been doing an amazing work to make sure that we have as many female founders join the fellowship program, and not only female founders, but also founders from different parts of the region. So really, your innovation is really, truly, truly impactful. And I did get a chance to, look through the final list. And I'm really super excited to see solutions like Panda, who are really working on online SMS, SmartCore, digitizing numeracy, or Edu Center, really who are working on a mobile-first low data solution offering syllabus, or Mentora, who are using an AI-powered teacher assistant, or Nena Hub, or Musky Labs, who are really working on hands-on electronics labs in digital environment, or Smart Edu, who are doing an AI-driven learning management system, or working on a gamified entrepreneur simulator, Somatech, Createch, and all that. So really, Huru Learning, Elim Matokeo, Isma Technology, Robotech. I'm really super excited to see what you're all working on, and I genuinely cannot wait to have an opportunity to come and interact with each and every you. So ongera sana to all of you. Your solutions are really, really super timely. As you begin your journey on this fellowship program, let me share a few couple of things. Kwa ufupi, but kwa uzito. 1, be bold and innovative. Push the boundaries. Try new things. Challenge assumption. 2, stay rooted in the learner needs. Let impact and inclusion truly, truly guide you. 3, use the fellowship fully. Coaching, peer learning, investor readiness, the science of learning from our wonderful partners from Carnegie Mellon. Number 4, collaborate deeply. There have been amazing solutions that have come out through collaboration from the past cohort, and collaborate deeply with the teachers, with the relevant government ministries, and with each one of you. And finally, and most importantly, think scale. Think scale, build solutions that can reach millions and millions of learners, not just in Tanzania, but across the continent. So your work directly really supports our commitment of expanding learning quality, supporting teacher effectiveness, and strengthening the education system. So to all our cohort 3, Hongera sana and karibuni sana to this amazing community of innovators. We believe in your work, your vision, your ability to drive meaningful change. To our government partners, to our amazing partner, Sahara Ventures, asanteni sana for your collaboration, leadership, and unwavering support in this initiative. Wishing you all a productive afternoon, inspiring and impactful EdTech week. Asanteni sana na Mungu awabariki.
Yeah, thank you very much. Vivian, is anything probably you'd like to hear? Okay. So, like you saw the video there from the MCF representative, Vivian shared this. Kwa hiyo tuendelee kushukuru kwa kazi nzuri, lakini currently sasa hivi kinachofuata ni kuweza kumkaribisha mkurugenzi ama yeah, that's what I can say, yes. The Director for Science, Technology and Innovation, Ministry of Education, Science and Technology. And he's ready up here on the stage.
Habari za asubuhi. Habari za mchana. Nilifikiri bado asubuhi. Mheshimiwa Profesa Daniel Mushi, naibu katibu mkuu Science, Teknolojia na Elimu ya Juu toka Wizara ya Elimu, Sayansi na Teknolojia. Jumanne Mtambalike, mkurugenzi mkuu wa Sahara Concert. Lilian Vivian, wageni waalikwa, waandishi wa habari, mabibi na mabwana, Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania. Kazi na utu. Kazi na utu. Basi awali ya yote napenda kwanza kumshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa kutujalia afya njema na kutuwezesha kufika katika hafla hii muhimu. Ndugu wageni waalikwa, washiriki wa EdTech Innovators Cohort 1, 2 na 3. Napenda niwakaribishe sana tena kwa dhati katika tukio hili la kipekee la Mastercard EdTech Fellowship ambalo linalenga kukuza na kuimarisha ubunifu wa teknolojia ya elimu nchini Tanzania na barani Afrika kwa ujumla. Leo tunakusanyika hapa kushuhudia hatua muhimu katika safari ya kujenga mfumo wa elimu unaoendana na mahitaji ya karne ya 21, sio karne ya 20 tena wala karne ya 19. Mfumo ambao unatumia teknolojia, unaojikita katika ubunifu na unaotoa fursa sawa kwa wote. Programu hii ya Mastercard EdTech Fellowship inakuwa jukwaa muhimu kwa kweli, kwa sababu mimi binafsi nimekuwa nikifuatilia kwa muda. Muhimu la kuwezesha wabunifu, hasa vijana, wajasiriamali na taasisi kuibua suluhisho bunifu zinazoweza kubadilisha namna tunavyofundisha na kujifunza kwenye sekta ya elimu. Mtakubaliana na mimi kwamba katika dunia ya leo, teknolojia ya elimu au EdTech, hii sio chaguo tena, bali hili ni hitaji la msingi ambalo sisi kama sekta nitakuwa tulitekeleze na tuendelee nalo. Lakini ili kufanikisha malengo ya Tanzania Development Vision kwa pamoja au dira 2050 ambao wote naamini tunaifahamu, ni lazima tuwe na mifumo ya elimu inayotumia teknolojia kwa ubunifu inayokuza ujuzi wa kidijitali, lakini na inayoandaa vijana wetu kushindana katika uchumi wa maarifa. Kupitia cohort hii ya 3 ya ubunifu wa EdTech, tunashuhudia juhudi za makusudi za kuunganisha elimu za kiteknolojia ili kutatua changamoto halisi kama vile upatikanaji wa maudhui ya kujifunza, ubora wa ufundishaji, lakini tathmini za wanafunzi pamoja na ujifunzaji unaomlenga mwanafunzi. Hawa wabunifu ni sehemu muhimu ya mfumo mpana wa mageuzi ya elimu unaojumuisha serikali, sekta binafsi, lakini taasisi za elimu na washirika wa maendeleo. Kazi yangu hapa ni moja tu, sio mwongeaji sana. Naomba basi bila kupoteza muda, kwa heshima na taadhima kubwa, nimkaribishe mgeni wetu rasmi, Profesa Daniel Mush, naibu katibu mkuu sayansi, teknolojia na elimu ya juu, ili aweze kutuongoza sasa na kutufungulia hafla hii muhimu. Kwa heshima, karibu sana Mheshimiwa Profesa.
Habari ya mchana. Habari za mchana, Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania. I don't feel energy in the room. What has gone seriously wrong? Habari ya mchana, Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania. Are we so tired? Can we stand for 1 minute and maybe stretch out a little bit? Breathe in fresh air so that you prepare your mind for some message that I want to deliver to you this afternoon. Please get seated. Now, I have one humble request before I deliver my speech. And my request is, which language should I use? Because earlier on, we had two speakers who started off with English or in English, and there came Dr. Ricardo. He went to Tanzania and did it in Swahili. Is there anyone here who cannot understand Swahili? None. Is there anyone here who prefers that I speak in English? Raise up your hand. None. So you are undecided. So I can choose either language to use, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, Dr. Ricardo. Baraka Busy. I have to be slow here. Baraka Bitsi, EdTech coordinator from our ministry, Ministry of Education, Science and Technology. Mr. Jumanne Tambalike, the CEO of Sahara Consult. Our sister Vivian Mwanga, Program Lead, Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship. And Sister Vivian, we should converse afterwards. When I saw your second name, I thought you are from my home village. But surprisingly, you are from our neighbor country. Our sister Nancy, the CEO, the Sahara Consult Managing Director. Mastercard Foundation EdTech partners, and in this case I'm making reference to cohort 1, 2, and 3 participants, distinguished guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, Jamhuri ya Muungano wa Tanzania. Yeah, first of all, first and foremost, allow me to start my speech by thanking the Almighty for allowing us, or for giving us the privilege to gather here today on this very important occasion to launch the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship Cohort number 3. To us from the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, this is a very important occasion because it actually aligns very well with what the ministry is doing in terms of transformation that the ministry is championing in the sector or in the area of education in the country, so that we are able to upgrade our education system to be in keeping with the requirement of 21st century. Ricardo has just told us that we should be talking of 21st century, not 20th or 19th century either. So you will agree with me that recently the ministry has embarked on bold transformation in the education sector that requires a number of resources, a number of intervention, including the comprehensive use of education technologies, which will allow education to reach out to all candidates who are supposed to be reached out with quality education, regardless of which part of the country they are at. I would like to take this opportunity again to convey our sincere gratitude to the Mastercard Foundation Fellowship for supporting Tanzanian youth in realizing their dreams through the use of digital technology, in particular in education. Thank you so much for the support that you have extended to our youth. I had expected a round of applause from the beneficiaries, because you are the beneficiaries of the support that has been extended to us by the Mastercard Foundation Fellowship. So you deserve a hand of gratitude. I must say that your trust in Tanzanian innovators is evidence that true change is possible. And it is possible because through partnership like this that has brought Mastercard Fellowship together with Sahara Consult and all other players, we are able to achieve what each of us could have otherwise been able to achieve. So that is why I'm saying that change is possible. You only have to know which button to press and when to press it. So I really thank you for having considered investing in this line of working with our youth, young innovators, to take their innovation from ideas to a commercial product. I would also want to extend our heartfelt thanks to Sahara Consult under the leadership of CEO Jumanne Mtambalike for extending the invitation to our ministry to come and launch this Cohort 3 program. I also thank you for your leadership in bringing, in closing up the gap between, what we all look forward to. We all look forward to having government-private or public-private partnership in order to push forward the agenda of transforming the education sector in the country. We know we need a lot more resources than what the government alone can mobilize. If I should tell you a bit here, we have just developed our 2050 vision. And in line with that, we have also developed what we call long-term perspective plan, which in a way put together ways of operationalizing the vision that we have come up with. And we have also costed that plan, long-term perspective plan. And from the costing, we have realized that Out of the resources we need to operationalize that vision, our central government will contribute about %28. No, 20% basically. 22%, yes, to be exact, 22%. And then the private sector will contribute 70%. And state-operated enterprises will contribute the remaining 8%. What this tells you is that we cannot move our agenda forward without strong partnership with the private sector. So what Mtambalike is doing is actually exactly what we, as the government, wish to see happening, bridging the gap or linking public and private sector to mobilize the resources needed, to bring in the expertise needed to convert our resources, our raw material into product that we need to commercialize. So we have a product here that we are also looking forward to commercialize, which is innovation, which should move from conceptualization into a market or commercialize into a commercial product. So thank you so much, my brother Mtambalike, for playing that pivotal role in linking the public and private sector. Back to the innovators. We have got 3 groups here. I wish to congratulate you for what you have been able to do so far. I wish to congratulate you for being bold to operationalize your ideas. I know the innovation that you have come up with started from ideas that were eventually, translated into, I've learned a new technology here, not technology, terminology this morning, what is so-called minimum viable product, MVP. And eventually, here comes Sahara Consult to hold your hand to scale it up into a fully fledged commercial product. So I wish to wholeheartedly congratulate the 14 companies selected as partners for Cohort 3. And you are the reason for us to be here today, right? So I congratulate you for giving us a reason to gather together today to launch this very important program that is being manned by Sahara Consult together with support from Mastercard Foundation. I should tell you that we are joining a growing community of education technology, the EdTech. And this growing community continue to significantly transform future of education in the country by designing digital solutions that improve 3 key areas. One is teaching in the country, learning, and education management. These are the areas that determine the quality of education that the country provides to its citizenry. In the situation where resources are limited, the number of a student is skyrocketing, infrastructure is limited to accommodate the increasing number of students in schools at different levels. We can only maintain and sustain quality of education by using innovative ways, including the digital technologies. I wish to tell you that your participation today, you the innovators, reflect our shared commitment to strengthening and increasing digital education opportunities for Tanzania through various innovation. Through your work, you clearly demonstrate that the private sector, especially the young innovators, has a major role to play in bringing about a digital revolution that puts quality education into the hands of millions of young ones who would have otherwise not had an opportunity to get that quality education that we are looking forward to realizing. Allow me to say a bit about transformation that is going on in the education sector, which I alluded to earlier on. I must say that under the leadership of our President, Honorable Dr. Samia Suluhu Hassan, the President of the United Republic of Tanzania, the ministry has continued to implement major reforms which are outlined in the Education and Training Policy of 2014-2023 edition. These reforms include expanding compulsory education from 7 years to 10 years. We will now have, the first exit at Form 4 level. We will no longer have exit at Standard 7, and that means a lot in terms of resources required. As of now, we are also struggling with infrastructure needed to accommodate the pupils at lower levels. And when we move into having the first exit at 10 years, after 10 years of staying in school, that means we have to pull up our socks to get the resources required to sustain that decision that we have actually made. We have also deliberately established a vocational stream starting at secondary level. We often hear that Africa is the youngest continent, right? Where the majority of the population are young ones. And if you have a majority of the population being young ones without skills, right? So what happens is the dependency ratio increases significantly, and the people who are contributing to productive activities tend to be much, much fewer than those who are eventually benefiting from which has been produced by the few ones. So we did that deliberately so that we have young ones exiting at that level of lower secondary school with some skills that will allow them to be able to engage effectively into productive activities so that they can either employ themselves or create jobs for others. So we deliberately did that when we revised our education and training policy to reduce the level of dependence in the country. And in that transformation, the bold transformation that I mentioned earlier on, we also look forward to, we also seek to improve the quality of teachers' education, particularly in science and technology subject. If you remember, not so long ago, teachers with diploma could also teach at secondary school. But with this transformation, we will no longer have teachers with diploma teaching at secondary school. They will at most teach at primary schools. So this is again a bold decision, and that requires creation of a favorable environment for teachers who initially had diploma education to be upgraded to a degree level. But also we have to have ways of capacitating or retooling teachers to be able to teach what is so-called competence-based education, which is a new phenomenon. We are trying, and now Kenya is also trying to do that, but we are not there yet, but we wish to get there, because that's the only way to have children who have gone to school come out with some competence which can be applied later on. But again, in this transformation that I've just mentioned earlier on, we have strong emphasis on the use of ICT in education. We want to have our schools capacitated to use ICT in learning and teaching to improve the effectiveness of teaching in our in schools at different levels. The four transformation or the four pillars that I mentioned that underpin the revised version of science, education and training policy in our country, which of course are operationalized by revised curricula, require resources. But not only that, but also this transformation are accompanied by increase in students in school, and such transformation are also attract high demand of infrastructure, high demand of teachers, and the government cannot be able to meet such demand at once. We have actually done some calculation and to see the shortage of teachers in school is colossal. So the only way to circumvent that challenge is to be able to embark on the use of digital technology so that the few ones can be utilized more effectively. Think of things like smart classes where one can sit there and teach, children from whichever corner of the country, right? So we need to be innovative in order to be able to address the challenges that come with the transformation that are ongoing now in the education sector. And therefore, in this environment, digital technologies provide essential solution for expanding access to content, because children can access quality education material through the use of digital technology. And these digital technologies will also be able to support teachers to teach more effectively. They will also simplify school management even where resources are scarce. In this country, we have what we call school quality assurance, which is a specific arm, designated arm, intended to maintain or to make sure that the quality of education is upheld in the country. But of course, our country is big, and they cannot reach everywhere at any one time. So there has to be a way that they can be able to do that, at least by proxy. And by proxy here, you require digital technology to be able to do that. In cognizant of the challenges that I've just mentioned, allow me to remind you that during her opening speech to the 13th Parliament on November 14, 2025 last year, Her Excellency, Madam President, made it clear that the government has the intention to strengthen the use of digital technology in education in the country. And allow me to quote exactly, or to quote verbatim what she said. I quote, "To ensure our curricula and syllabi are fully implemented, we will digitally connect rural and urban schools to exchange experience and information." So the digital technology is the way to go. EdTech is the way to go. So our country is ready to invest in that direction, and that is the most effective way of reaching out to every part of the country with quality education. Allow me to say what the government has done, right, in line with the vision or the ambition to upscale the use of digital technology in education. The government has made it clear that we will invest heavily in the use of digital technology in education, and in order to be able to do that, we have to have a framework, we have to have a roadmap. And I'm happy to tell you that we are currently implementing what we call National Strategy for the Use of Digital Technologies in Education. That spans from 2024-25 to 2029-30, along with the following guidelines. One, we have developed guidelines for the use of technology in schools, teachers' colleges, technical colleges, and universities. Two, we have also developed guidelines for artificial intelligence in education, right? So that we create conducive environment for use of such technologies in the right way. You call them disruptive technologies, but we have to have ways of managing the disruption so that it doesn't get out of hand in the end, right? But also on the practical level, the government has established 5 smart classes, or smart schools, I would say, or smart classes. Yes, we can call them smart classes, but these are basically places where teachers can go and teach virtually. But we have also installed a number of smart boards in various secondary schools across the country. At the moment, the number of smart boards that we have installed stands at 420, which is something as we move down that road. But we are also implementing a program which is actually supported by UN. It is called Giga Connectivity. And the idea behind this program is to see that all the schools in the country are connected to fiber backbone come 2030. So these are some of the measures that the government is taking to deploy use of technologies, digital technology in education. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said earlier on, we are all grateful to the support that the Mastercard Foundation has extended to us. And we must agree that the success achieved through Cohort 1 and 2 are clear evidence that with the right empowerment through mentorship, which I learned this morning, that is part and parcel of the acceleration phase, through mentorship, through capital, and robust network, Tanzanian innovators can design solutions that compete globally. So we thank you so much for that support, because it takes us from where we are to a higher level. Ladies and gentlemen, today's launch of Cohort 3 is expected to bring forth innovations with positive impact on national education, aligned with the nation's high expectations. And when we were having tete-a-tete this morning, I told my sister Vivian that we would very much as a ministry wish to engage further at a higher level so that we know what is happening out there. And through the discussion we had this morning, I realized a lot has happened, and perhaps not so much of it is known to the ministry. And I'm glad that she took it positively and promised me that she will improve on the engagement that Mastercard has with the ministry. Ladies and gentlemen, I do not intend to make a long speech today because we are here to celebrate the launching of Cohort 3 that will receive support from Mastercard Fellowship under the coordination of our colleague Sahara Consult. As I conclude my speech, therefore, allow me to call upon innovators from both cohorts, from all the 3 cohorts, to do the following. 1, please align your innovation with national systems. And by national systems, I mean the framework that I mentioned earlier on. The digital technology strategy, we have the national, we have the education and training policy. These are the framework that guide our dreams. And please consider them not as obstacles, but consider them as the framework of our needs. So align your innovation with these national systems. Because when you do that, the solution that you develop will be easily trusted by the government machinery and will then be adopted and scaled up across the country. I also urge you to collaborate with the ministry. Bring your innovation to the ministry. Help us solve challenges in inclusive education. This is an area where we need more investment, inclusive education. And we have this, our philosophy in the ministry is that we leave no child behind. That's why we see that with these digital solutions, we will be able to achieve that mission or vision of leaving no child behind. So please help us solve the challenge of inclusive education. Reach out to students with special needs and provide teachers with digital skills. The last one, the last call that I want to make to you today is to consider the National Vision 2050 as your vision. How many have had a look at the National Vision 2050? How many have had a look at that? Please consider that as your vision as well, because that's a very important document around which all the government plans are anchored. Build your innovation with the courage to raise a 21st century skilled generation that can use science and technology to grow the national economy. And when you talk about the national economy here, we have very ambitious vision in this Vision 2050 that come 2050, our GDP will clock at $1 trillion US dollar. Our per capita income will be around 7,000 US dollar, right? And that is a very ambitious vision, I must say. And when we were developing our vision, we went through a consultative process with the private sector. Initially, as a government, we thought, oh, we could put it around 500 or something. But the private sector told us boldly that let us put it at $1 trillion US dollar, because we know the resource base of our country. We know we can make it. We only have to have a coordinated vision. We have to have a collective thinking and a coordinated execution. And that requires having skilled manpower, without which there is no way we can convert our natural resources into commercial product. So please consider this vision as your vision, because as I said, that is the framework, that is the document around which all the government plans are anchored. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said earlier on, I do not intend to make a long speech today, but allow me to finish my speech or my submission by saying that the decision we make today, this generation, will determine the kind of Tanzania we pass on to the next generation. I once spent some time in one of the Caucasian countries. They have a very good, I would say, philosophy to look at generational wealth. They put it this way: we did not inherit our land from our forefathers, but we inherited it from our future generation. So whatever we do today, we should consider passing on some valuable to the next generation. With these few remarks, I thank you so much, and I wish you all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, the invited guests. And yeah, that was one of the other remarkable speech from that was the guest of honor, Deputy Permanent Secretary for Yeah, Minister of Education, Science and Technology, and you've heard a lot. That's Professor Daniel Mushi. He did it very well, and we wanted to continue listening to this, you know, well, with all the reasoning and all the upcoming visions for 2050. There's a lot vision into that. There's a lot we need to look into that. So right now, well, would like to welcome Nancy Kiondo doing the introduction of our venture. So they'll be all on the stage, and then that's part of our official announcement of Cohort 3. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Professor Daniel, for a brilliant speech. I tried writing some notes, trying to be smart, coming up here and try to coach you, but it's so full. So thank you so much. Karibuni sana, na tunafurahi uwepo wenu wote, na hongereni kwa wote ambao mliweza kuapply from the first cohort, second cohort, to the third cohort. Maybe I should just say a few words about this cohort. It was very exciting, very challenging. As our CEO said earlier on, we received about 134 applications, and we went through the 3 stages of judging. So, hongereni sana to the 40 who made it to the last phase of judgment, and you went through the pitching through the judges. So today we are honored and we are happy to have the 14 who succeeded to join the fellowship. So far we have 12 from the first cohort. We had 10 from the first cohort, and then 12 from the second cohort, and now we have 14. So asanteni sana na karibuni sana. Without further ado, I'd like to call them on stage. Kama umekuja na team au peke yako, it would be nice to join the stage so that our guest of honor and distinguished guests can know who you are, and I believe that we'll have a chance later to hear what you do. So, bila kupoteza muda, I would like to have Oplas Tanzania on stage. Please clap. Clap, 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 clap. Asante Oplas, yes. I would like also to have Panda Innovations Limited join us. This is one of the female-led companies. Also, would love to have Nena Hub. Karibu on stage. Evolution Technologies, if you could also join us on stage. Karibu. This is another female-led organization. Also have Lead the Way founder, another female-led organization. Karibuni sana. Also, can we have Maxit Labs? This is from, they're from Arusha, and it's also a female-led company. Karibu sana. Naongera. Can we have Robotech Labs from Tanga? He's from Dar es Salaam. Next, can we have Smart Math Corner? This is also a female-led company from Tanga. Can we also have Tech IQ Tanzania or Smart Edu, another female-led company? Also, can Edu Center Company Limited join us on stage? Also, Elimu Matokeo Tanzania Limited. Karibuni sana na hongereni sana. Technologies or Soma AI. This is also a female-led company from Dodoma. Karibu na hongereni sana. And our last but not least is EdTech. From Iringa, also a female-led company. Karibu sana. So ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We have our third cohort, a total of 14 companies from 6 different regions in Tanzania, and 9 of them are female-led. Karibuni sana na hongereni sana, being part of the family ya Mastercard Foundation pamoja na Sahara Consult. It's our hope that tutaweza kujifunza mengi from the past cohorts, but also to use the resources that we have. So karibuni sana, and the guest of honor, here they are in front of you. Karibuni sana.
That was very good, Nancy. That was very good. At the same time, wakati hili jambo linaendelea ni kwamba kuna muda ule sasa kupata picha pamoja na guest of honor, picha ya pamoja. Yes. Yes, a group photo, guest of honor. Yep. Yes, we would like to have chairs as well. Tunaomba viti tafadhali vije hapa mbele. Vyeupe. Vyeusi kidogo itakuwa ni tabu. Leteni vyeupe. We need to have this memorable photo after launching the Cohort 3 for the year 2026. This is a great job. You've played a good job. Really. Maelekezo ni kwamba kila mtu anatakiwa kuonekana katika picha hii. Ndio maelekezo ambayo katibu ametuambia hapa kwamba kila mmoja at least aonekane. People should be seen in this photograph. Wengine wakae nyuma. Nadhani wapiga picha mnajua zile protocols za kupangilia. Sasa mnaweza mkaja hapa kwa ajili ya kuongoza namna kusimama. Wapiga picha wetu. Is it okay? Are they all seen in the camera? Got all smiling faces. Good cheering faces. Smile. Too serious. More energy. More energy there. You can raise up your hands like this. Oh yeah. Yeah. Some more shots? It's enough. Okay, sasa baada ya kuchukua picha pamoja, viongozi sasa. Kuna ile picha za viongozi kwa viongozi. Yeah, okay, washiriki tumewaona, lakini sasa kuna viongozi, wasimamizi, CEOs and everybody za pamoja na Professor Daniel Mulchi. Okay, the team from Sahara Consult and the judges. Tuwashukuru kwanza hawa ambao tayari wameshashiriki tayari. Should they get seated? Should they get seated, right? Okay, okay. So fellows, well, you're ready to go. It was good having this opportunity, taking those remarkable photographs with the professor here. Yeah, kwa hiyo sisi tunaweza tukarejea katika maeneo yetu ili turuhusu Sahara team pamoja na judges. Thank you very much. This is a big family, big family. So judges and the Sahara team should be on the stage for a group photo, please. Hii ni kumbukumbu maalumu sana hii. Ndio sio? Okay, Sahara Consult and the previous years as well pia waje hapa jamani. CEO ameona sio kitu kizuri kwingine wakasaulika. Previous year kama wapo basi tafadhalini tufike hapa. Thank you very much Mr. Musa Kamata, looking sharp. Karibu sana. I think we yeah, wote tumetimia hapa sasa. Wapiga picha kazi kwenu. Smiling faces. Smiling faces. Makofi kwao, ladies and gentlemen. Makofi kwao. Okay, asante sana. Ndivyo wanavyoondoka kwenye jukwaa hili. Ndivyo wanavyoondoka kwenye jukwaa hili. Tulipata group photo ya washiriki wetu kwa mwaka huu 2026. There's still a lot more to come. Kwa tunaomba tu ondoe viti hapa mbele sasa. So, yeah, what's coming up next? Tutakuwa na Founder Spotlight Group 1 ambao mtapewa dakika 5 kwa kila founder, okay? Kila founder atapewa dakika 5 akiambatana na 7 fellows. 7 fellows there. So there's 5 minutes you'll be given to come and do something here. Lakini kumbuka Founder Spotlights Group 1, kama mnajielewa basi mnaweza mkaja hapa kwenye stage. Asanteni sana. Yeah, Panda Innovation actually kwa moyo mkunjufu kabisa mnaombwa kufika stage kwa dakika 5 angalau kuja kueleza mambo muhimu hapa kwenye stage.
Good afternoon. I'm thankful for this opportunity today. My name is Mariam Joshua. I'm one of the co-founders of Panda Innovation Limited, and I'm here to present to you our EdTech solution known as Panda Digital. So Panda Digital is a Swahili platform. Our main aim is to provide young women with digital skills, a variety of tools, as well as a platform where they can sell and earn money for their businesses. We've been doing this since 2021. Essentially, we've been working with a partner organization where our aim is actually to bridge the gender digital divide and assist different women to actually gain access to skills that will help them to actually do better in their businesses. The main challenge that we're actually seeing is that almost 75% of Tanzanian women really lack digital skills. And this shows mainly because we're seeing 87% of women-led micro businesses failing in 2 years. We're seeing also a loss in GDP across Africa of close to 1.7 trillion because young women lack digital skills that could enable them to further their businesses. We've seen a number of challenges as well for even the platforms that exist that provide young women with skills. Most of them are actually in English, and they require you to have a smartphone. They also require you to have reliable connectivity and to have the time to gain those information. And that is why we came about with Panda Digital. So Panda Digital is a hybrid multi-channel ecosystem. Why do we say it's hybrid? We offer a web app as well as SMS learning. And what we do there is actually we provide courses to young women to help them understand better how to build their businesses, how to come about and deal with different challenges in their businesses, and also to offer them a multi-channel where it's not only learning courses, but there's a marketplace that we have where they could promote their businesses and sell their businesses. We also offer a resource hub and an expert section where they could speak to different experts in different industries and learn more that could enable them to actually better their businesses. This is a brief snapshot of our platform. So if you look on the one side, we have the courses that we offer. We have courses, for instance, under natural beauty, where it gives you a breakdown of what to do from the foundation of a business all the way to when you start doing it and operating it. We We also have the marketplace, which is on the other side, where women can actually go on and advertise their businesses. We also have the resource hub, where you could go in to get different information concerning fellowships, grants, job opportunities, etc. And we have the expert section, where you could actually link to our different experts, ask them questions, and gain more knowledge in the specific field that you're in. The opportunity that we've seen is that, for instance, EdTech market across Africa, by 2027 will reach 3.2 billion. We've seen that the Tanzanian workforce has 22 million women, and there are very few platforms that actually speak to young women and give them the knowledge that they need. So when we saw this market opportunity, that's when we decided to come up and build Panda Digital, so as to actually provide these young women with skills and knowledge to build better businesses and to be successful. Our model at Panda Digital mainly encompasses these 4 areas. First, we offer courses in a freemium model. You start our course doing it for free, and then you pay for more details that you will need. We also have the marketplace. So we allow women to come to us for a small fee to put their businesses on our platform, so that most people can see their business and buy from them. We also have B2B training deals, where we work with different NGOs, as well as different ads and grants that also help us keep pushing and to see our vision come to life. Our platform is working already. We have more than 9,500 people who've been trained, 4,100 businesses that have been digitized, as well as Kiswahili courses where people can learn different skills. Our aim is really not to just have these young women learn. We want to transform them, transform how they see themselves, transform their businesses as well. And that's why we want to ensure that there's no barrier. We offer SMS learning, which requires you to have just a basic phone, not a smartphone, and you still gain access to courses and information that could help you with your business. Our vision by 2030 is to actually reach 20,000 learners, and by this assist those learners to generate close to 15 million. We're looking to go into 4 to 5 markets across Africa. What makes us different as Panda Digital is that, unlike other global platforms such as Udemy and LinkedIn, we actually offer courses in Swahili. So we reach out to young women in the rural areas as well as the urban areas. And unlike other EdTech platforms, which mainly focus on the curriculum, young students at school and children, we're focusing on women, because we understand that they're also a backbone to our society. And once we provide them with the skills that they need, they can actually do better, get skills that can transform their businesses as well as their lives. We also offer an ecosystem. So for us, it's not just for you to look at courses, but to also sell your products and learn from different experts. Our team, there's myself, who's the co-founder and the lead in terms of programs and operations and finance. My other co-founder is Ms. Lydia Charles Moyo, and also Mr. Kennedy. Lydia is in charge of fundraising, and Kennedy is in charge of technology. Our team encompasses 80% women, because we believe that for us to actually tell this story, it has to be women that are the driving force for this institution to work. For the Mastercard fellowship that we've just come into, which we're very thankful for the opportunity, this will be the main use of the funds that we'll receive. The first one is to actually build our platform, build a payment gateway. So we have to fix a few user interface and also build a mobile app that will enable us to actually reach further and further and build a bigger impact. We are also going to use the funds at 25% to build new courses, as well as marketing and conversion, so to turn the users that we have into premium subscribers, and a bit of it will also go into operations. This is Panda Digital. Our aim is to ensure that every African woman is digitally empowered. So our goal for now is by 2030, reach 4 African markets and make sure that we reach to 20,000 women. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was Panda Digital, and well, she did what she could at least. Coming up next is Oplas Tanzania. Nanyi pia tunawapa dakika 5. Oplas Tanzania, karibu sana.
mchana. Jina naitwa Hamis Omar Kota, natokea Oplas Tanzania. Ni mwalimu na ni mtaalamu wa kompyuta, lakini vile vile nimejifunza biashara. Hivi tunajua kwamba there's about 10,000 secondary schools in Tanzania and about 2 to 3 million secondary school students in Tanzania. We had an opportunity back in 2019 to visit a secondary school in Zanzibar. And we've discovered a lot of challenges. These are among them. And I think the last one, that is internet cost and reliability. Do you remember what happened in last October due to national security concern? We didn't have no internet in the country. But going back the year before, when we had optic fiber cables of course of Mozambique and South Africa, we didn't have no internet for a few days. That's when we developed our solutions. This is us finding the solution firsthand. We visited almost every single school, secondary school in Zanzibar, and we found the problem in firsthand. We've come up with 4 solutions. And one of them, this is our, one of the solutions, our work. On your right-hand side, that's Science Hub. And the one on the left is just, they call it Tumekuja 5-star secondary school. We've come up with 4 products. There's online platform, there's offline platform, and this work almost the same, apart from the offline platform does not use internet. And these we've made a little bit different to the one that is available on the market. On these 2 platforms, the majority of the product that is available on the market, they come ready-made. And the teachers and students, they become almost spectators. They have nothing to put in there. But with this platform, teachers and students can upload their content. For example, teacher can upload their content and let his student or her student to access it at any time. Students can also comment. They can comment their answers. They can ask questions. And we've got 2 other products, Mwanafunzi SIM card and a dedicated call center. Dedicated call center is very simple and straight idea. Students call in, they give us their academic problems. The teachers, our office teachers, they help them to sort out their problems. And Mwanafunzi SIM card, we've collaborated with Mixed by Years. And this is the technical description of the product. If you can see, there's 3 groups. The CUG1, that's for students only. CUG2 is for parents and teachers. This group, they can call free to CUG1. But the CUG3, these are outsiders. They cannot call CUG1. They cannot get into contact with students directly unless they go through teachers or parents. And this product is patented. So there's big market opportunity. As I was mentioned earlier on, that there's about 10,000 secondary school students, secondary schools, and about 3 million secondary school students, plus private schools. We've got 4 channels. We are generating revenue using 4 channels. Our online platform, there's packages there. The students can log in and they can make payments through mobile banking. But also our offline platform, which is now we have installed in 20 schools in Zanzibar, is charged about around 2 million per school per year. And this platform basically is targets learning. When students log in into our system, they can only access the content according to their level. So Form 1 student, they can only access Form 1 content. Form 2 and likewise. These are our packages in our online platform. If you can see there, there's Mpango wa Bure. And this is for, we put this on occasionally. When we feel there's a need, when we receive a lot of phone calls that people they cannot afford due to this and that, then we activated this option, and then they can have all the access freely. These are our attractions, and we registered with the government ministry in Zanzibar and Tanzania mainland. I was there in Dodoma last year doing representation. And I was also invited to Morogoro, where there was secondary school, private schools conference in Morogoro, where we had a lot of exposure. These are our dashboard, and we've got full control of that. We can add, we can delete, we can do anything on our systems. We've got unique products. That's the advantage we have. Mwanafunzi SIM card is like building a cyber fence to protect young minds, because no border or no conductor can call student unless they go through their parents or their teachers. If I can, director there, I think you can see there's a little loudspeaker button there. If you can play that sound for like a couple of seconds. This is how we approach our market. We have run a lot of campaign, and we're going to do that. We will make sure the whole country understand how this works. And can you do that for me, please? No? There's no sound on here. All right, I will let you off this time. But this is our solution. This is us. We've visited schools, and we've talked to students and teachers. And this is the fund we're asking. And this is how we're going to spend the funds. Most importantly, we want to buy our own virtual private server. This will enable us to host a lot of content with a remarkable speed, and give trainings to our teachers, to students, and the teachers that we visit to the schools. This is our management team. And below this line of management, we have 10 teachers. 6 of them are females, and 4 of them are male teachers. And this is our homepage. And voila, I'm done. Thank you very much. Thank you for listening to me.
Very much, ladies and gentlemen. That was Oplas Tanzania, and yeah, what that one actually brings to another, it brings us to bring in another person here to do the presentation, and we have Smart coming over right here. Is it?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and distinguished guests. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I would like to share our solution, and our solution is what we call Smart Corner, and we are located in Tanga, Tanzania, mainly Korogwe. And ideally, what we have in our solution is that most of us are familiar with if I display these pictures here, majority of us are familiar with this. When you go to early grades, this is what you will see. And this is what is happening in most of our schools. So you'll find some walls with resources, and these resources ideally are there to make learners interact with them in order to spark their curiosity. And here we normally have 4 corners, but we have decided to use to pick one of the corner, which has been very, very challenging to most of our learners. So in all these corners here, if you look at them, there is a silent crisis behind them. If you look at them, you might not realize, but you'll find that there's a crisis. Now, the question that we have to pose and ask ourselves is, if you suppose that you have 60 students or plus, or 40 students in our classes in public schools, you'll find that these corners are not working the way we want, and they are not generating the skills that we want. So the question that we are posing to the audience, and for us that was a very, very pertinent question, is that what if we complement these corners by substituting it with a smart maths corner, where learners can interact with these same materials and more in a more exploratory way. This is what we were actually thinking. And this brings us to the problem that we have seen. So in these pictures, if you have student interaction becomes very, very minimal. And this takes us to our problem. And the problem that we have seen, and this is what is happening, from research that has been conducted, almost 70% of primary school learners are struggling with foundational numeracy skills. And this is what has been the result of underperformance in most of mathematics-related courses or subjects. So what has been causing it? We have seen cases of large classes whereby they limit personalized learning, and also it limits how a learner can interact with the resources. So we're coming up with a solution that will enable that. Most of the maths corners, especially in our public schools, lack relevant resources and enough resources for learners to interact with them. And therefore, that's another challenge that we have seen. But also we have math practice beyond school hours, very, very challenging, because when the school is over, when class hour is over, the class will be locked and learners will go back home. But what we are offering is that they will also interact with such corner when they are at home digitally. That's what we are actually saying. And usually we have the exam-driven system whereby learners are required to do exams, or they are required to be assessed. And this has been putting a lot of pressure to learners. Instead of understanding the concepts, they end up memorizing the concepts. So we are trying to come up with a solution that will help them interact with the skills and understanding rather than memorizing. That is through maths class. And finally, the digital support tools, especially in underserved areas and children, is very, very challenging. And therefore, this is what we have as the problem. And therefore, we went on to our solution. So our solution is what we call Smart Maths Corner, a curriculum-aligned digital maths platform, having the resources that we want. And in the platform, later we'll share our platform. There we'll have interactive structured maths practice for learners to do exercise, and the exercises are auto-marked. And also adaptive progressive model, meaning that the learners can progress from stage to stage, and the level of complexity will be increasing from time to time. And then we can track learners' performance. Our platform have got three main dashboard. There is a dashboard for teacher, a dashboard for parent, and also a dashboard for admin. So as a teacher, you can track your learners' performance when they are working at home. After they do the task, you can see what kind of task they engage in, and also you can go on to recommend remedial measures at that particular moment. And also the admin can also see the activity that has been performed, and also can go on to intervene, to add on or to customize them, because sometimes you might find some activities are not performed, maybe because of complexity, so the admin has got that particular opportunity to do. So this is the solution that we are proposing. And also the product features, we'll see on the dashboard, we have topic-based structured learning paths, and this is according to our curriculum and the syllabus that are government-based. We have automated quizzes, and then performance dashboard, remedial recommendations, exam preparation modules, and finally, all of them are available by using low data usage optimization. And then the revenue model, we will sustain, and we sustain ourselves via this particular structure. Mainly, we have subscription. Now, the subscription is in two forms, whereby teachers will subscribe for their students, and also parents can subscribe for their children. And also, we go on to provide essence of school license agreement, and then partner with other organizations which are saving towards the goal of achieving quality education. So we'll partner with them in order to reach the underserved children in our society. And also, we will have cases of teacher workshops and also holiday math camps where we raise revenue. Then the last one is traction and market product fit. So far, there we have user growth. So far, 620. And then who are active is 412 active users. That is a 66% active rate. And then in terms of engagement, regularly we see from the platform at least those who are active users and learners actually have got 3 to 4 weekly login in the platform. And that gives us a strength that the product is serviceable to our society. And then subscription rate, that is a 60%. And in terms of market validation, that is what we have, institutional partnership and annual license. Now we have partnered with 4 schools so far at Korogwe Town Council, the private schools. They're about 10 plus, but so far we have 4 schools on board. And then in terms of competitive advantage, this is what we are proud of. First of all, we have aligned the platform basing on the Tanzanian curriculum, and then affordable pricing model. And majority will be asking in their mind, how affordable is that? We have 2 different modes of pricing model. The first one is via subscription. If a school or an organization subscribe, then we offer students using the service for 500. But if the parent use for his or her child alone, the parent has to pay 1,500. That is the pricing that we are talking about. But still, here we are selling to individual customers like parents or individual teachers, but also we sell to other business partners. So if a business partner wants to join or to use our service, then we partner in order to generate revenue. And that is what we are saying, we have a competitive advantage on that. And then expertise in terms of inclusive education and educational system. The founders, together with the team, are mostly coming from education. We have been in education teaching for over 18 years, from primary, secondary school, and teacher training colleges. So that is a competitive advantage. And finally, this is our team. We have the founders, and then we have some specialists. And then this is the fund we are asking, and how we are spending for platform development. We said we'll spend about 27,000. For monitoring and evaluation, 8,000. And finally, curriculum alignment, math content, that will take about 15. And finally, the 20,000 will go on outreaching. So ideally, this is what we have as far as Smart Maths Corner is concerned. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Smart Math Corner with that very wonderful presentation. So coming up right now, it's Robotake, and after that we'll be having Mentora as well. You should just get yourself ready after Robotake get done to speed up with the time. Thank you.
Are we starting from the end and going forward? Okay. I was happy because I have more time. But anyways, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. So before I begin, I have a question for all of you. I think as a parent myself and as an uncle to, I think, 15 nephews, one of the challenges that I face when I ask them, and I think the same thing you would ask your nephews and nieces, is when they go to school and when they learn something, the 2 questions that I ask is, what did you learn and why did you learn? And sometimes the responses that you get is quite vague, it's quite abstract. And this is kind of the problem they're trying to deal with today as with our solution. I get more time, right? Okay, cool. So the problem that I've come to realize in our education system of today is that whatever we are teaching today is very theoretical. I have personally lived this experience myself. I've learned things the hard way through hands-on rather than theory. And the problem we're having today is the concept that are being taught is very abstract, very theoretical, which kind of leads to the problem of lower confidence in our youth. If you ask them the same questions that I asked you, what or why, they would not have the answers to give because they're not being taught to reason, rather they're being told to, they're being forcefully fed information without any valuable reason as well. And the other reason that I also figured out by being in Tanga as well for the past 5-6 years now is there's a huge resource gap. And as the government has mentioned, they're putting in efforts to ensure that these resources are met. So with that problem in mind, with that problem in mind, this is a beautiful article that came to my attention, and it raised huge concerns that today we're building an ecosystem where students or youngsters or the youth are overloaded with theory. There is reduced creativity. This is what I call the 3 C's. The 3 C's that are being affected is creativity, curiosity, and confidence. And as a result, it's more exam-focused, performance-focused, rather than actual skills-focused, right? So our product is supposed to be a video, so I'm playing, but okay. It's basically we're creating what we call experiential tools or interactive tools, which you can engage with hands-on and interact with subjects like math. So rather than building not only physical aspect, but phygital is what I would call now, is you interact with these objects physically, but not only are you building the fun as well, but also the learning engagement in this process. And I think the results speak for themselves when you see some of the youth, some of our beneficiaries really telling you how much they've enjoyed learning with our programs. So some of our partners who are present today here and whom we have actually collaborated with, we have built these what we call exhibits, but also these experiential or phygital tools where people engage with physically, but also learn concepts through hands-on learning and practical-based applications. Our cross-pricing and structure is as follows. Usually our prices range between the most expensive setup being for 2.5 or 2.4 million to develop to the most cheapest being around 400,000 shillings. On average, we charge roughly around 10 to 20,000 shillings per student in private schools. But for public schools, we have a strong affiliation with the Tanga City Council. This is because the economic empowerment team has signed a contract with us starting from this year for the next 10 years, that they will be working with us as part of their technical or resource arm to create these solutions in public schools and the community at large. And most importantly is we have a very affordable customization cost. We build these things or these setups, and then we customize them to the customers' or schools' needs accordingly. How it works is very simple. We set up these experiential setups either in public schools or in our space, and then the students are taken in different substations where they interact with these setups or props or tools. And at the end, we then question them with the teachers of what they learned and how it relates to their classroom. So whatever happens in the classroom, they get to experience it physically to ensure that the classroom engagement is much more meaningful, much more engaging, but also much more beyond the scope of just learning through theory. So our evidence or traction to today, we have been able to generate 50 million shillings of revenue on a bootstrapped model since last year. We've had a good variety of repeat clients, both from private and public sector, but also from our CSR companies and NGOs. And on a monthly, with our partners from Iringa, Dodoma, Dar es Salaam, and Tanga, we are reaching between 150 to 250 learners per region altogether. What is the impact of our project and what we aim to do with this business of ours is to ensure that whatever people are learning in the classroom, there's actually retainment and also engagement with what they are learning, which is very important for us. Number two, I'm a huge advocate for women in tech. Just seeing all the women in present today representing their organization is phenomenal, but to see young girls or young upcoming tech enthusiasts take up the stage and actually lead what they talk about and learn from our platform is phenomenal. And most importantly is the consistent questioning and answering and reasoning with these youngsters, which is very engaging for me. I think apart from the financial benefit for us, the most important benefit for us is to see people saying, I've learned something new, and I can't wait to share this with my other friends and invite my other colleagues to come and learn as well. Our revenue model is diversified, and hence why we are sustainable today. We are working with 4 areas: schools, both in private and public schools. With the private sector, we're mostly working with companies as well. So this platform doesn't only stay in the classroom, but also goes to organizations as well during their activities and their launches. With the government as well, like I mentioned, we are working with Tanga City Council and have a contract with them to ensure this goes beyond just our current reach and towards 27 wards in Tanga altogether. And some of our projects are also donor funded. We don't really depend too much on donor funds, but today we are also happy to see that once we do engage these 4 platforms, we're able to ensure that we're not getting stuck financially, but we're also bootstrapping and ensuring that we're meeting our targets irrespective of all our income streams. Why can we scale? First of all, our projects or what we build is very modular, very portable, and very cost efficient. The beauty of these things is when we build both hardware and software solutions, we build it for and by the people. And at the end, once we deploy it, on the physical aspect, the local community, the local makers, we enable them to ensure that they can fix, maintain, and repair the solutions. And all our software can connect to mobile data, which is also a web-based and offline-based, which can do OTA, or over-the-air updates, to ensure these things are actually updated based on the updates and information we received from our clients and partners. How will the fellowship accelerate us? I think for us, the 3 main elements we are looking into are to ensure that we are able to increase our technical capacity in terms of our equipment and resources internally. Most importantly, explore distribution channels and partnerships. I hopefully believe and see that with this room full of people, we can definitely partner with a lot of people together and bring this technology not only in Tanga, but beyond Tanga and other regions as well. Our impact is to hopefully reach 6,000 learners annually in all the regions cumulatively altogether. And as I mentioned earlier, the reason why we're asking for this fellowship support is to ensure we are able to increase and accelerate our design, our production and manufacturing, but also national distribution and partnerships with the local government, most importantly. Our team is diversified in terms of skill sets. We have a great variety of, there's one more person missing there. We have 4 women in our team. 2 of them I haven't put them, so I'll have to take my apologies for them. But we are a strong team, both technically and on the outreach side. Our team ensures that we deliver things not only for the sake of delivering, but also ensuring that it is giving us relevant insights and importance of how our work is communicating with the beneficiaries or the end users. So with that, I thank you for your time, and I look forward to engaging with all of you as well. Thank you so much.
I'd already said who's going to be coming up next right after Robotech. So, Mentora, you're here.
Mentor. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Regina Adolf Mlai, and I am the founder of Mentora Tanzania, a solution by Evolution Technologies. So when I was young and I went to school, I had to go through different assessments and quizzes and as part of my learning journey. And so every time I went home and asked for review books, my brother or my parents gave me the exact same review books that my brother, who was born in 1994, was using to study. But again, back at home, my mom was a primary school teacher. So every time she came home, I wanted her help and I wanted her to assist me with my assignments. But instead, she had to prepare lesson plans, she had to prepare assessments for her students for the next day. And so she had to spend a lot of time doing the schoolwork compared to even dealing with us. So imagine her situation and imagine if she could not spend time with the family. What about the students who she's actually teaching? So this is why we bring to you Mentora Tanzania, an AI-powered platform. An AI-powered platform that is helping to solve the problem that teachers are facing. So the problem that we see with Mentora Tanzania, first of all, is the ratio of the number of students to the teachers. We have approximately 55 students to the ratio of 1 teacher in most of our schools here in Tanzania. But again, we have a very low number of teachers, and most of these teachers spend almost 5 to 8 hours a day preparing lesson plans, preparing assessments for their students to learn. So, and we realized that there's an urgency of digital transformation in our country and also the world. We are living in the 21st century. We have heard it direct from our minister, and in the 21st century, we see that the technology is evolving, and we are still using paper-based materials or tools to deal with our education systems. So with Mentora Tanzania, we bring for you an AI-powered assistant, whereby this is not like any other generative AI tool. First of all, it is directly linked to the Tanzania Institute of Education competence-based curriculum. So our solution is directly aligned to the curriculum. So it's not just any other AI generative tool. And it generates lesson plans for the teachers based on the lesson, the class, and so it serves from primary school to advanced level schools. But again, create different assessments for our teachers in schools. So from exams, from tests, from lesson plans, from quizzes, and all other different types of assessments. With Mentora Tanzania, the platform does all that for the teachers in a short time, and so teachers get to spend a lot of time with their students in classes, learning and engaging. But also it helps teachers to access different resources that are already embedded, and they are linked to the CBC curriculum that we have been speaking about. But also teachers get to track progress of their solution and their teachers through the platform as well. And so our business model works with public schools, private schools, as well as schools as an institution. So with public schools, we have subscriptions monthly, quarterly, and an annual package, but also for private schools, it goes the same way. But also we also work with schools as a general enterprise. So schools that want to use our platform, we configure the platform. And the best thing about Mentora is that it has offline and online capabilities. So with places that we don't have internet connections, Mentora can be used by the teachers with offline resources. So the market opportunity that we are looking at is currently we have quite a good number of schools. We have 26,000 plus schools in Tanzania, but we also have 333,000 teachers, and we have a lot, 14.7 million students. So this shows us that Mentora is already working. And as far as it's working, there is a room to tackle as many other teachers, as many other students, and to make a very good impact when it comes to education and technology. So the traction that we have been able to have at the moment, we have generated 82.7 million. This is through different support from organizations, as well as from the subscription plans we have from the first year of operation in 2023 until this time. And so we have had, through the CSR responsibility that is there for different organizations, they have been able to support the subscription of Mentora to different schools, both private and public schools. But as well, we have had over 1,000 teachers using Mentora in different regions of Tanzania. So we have served currently 7 regions of our country. So we have teachers using Mentora from Arusha, Tanga, Dar es Salaam, Manyara, Mwanza, Dodoma, and Morogoro regions. So the scaling strategy that we have is because our platform is currently using the CBC or competence-based curriculum that is linked to the Tanzania Institute of Education. So we hope to be able to partner with the Ministry of Education as well as the President's Office through TAMISEMI, since they're in charge of secondary and primary schools as well as A-level schools. And so through these partnerships, we are able to scale and expand our target and also reach to a bigger number of teachers, impact many students, and impact as many schools as possible. And so meet the team behind Mentora. The team is composed of individuals who have more than 8 years of experience when it comes to education and technology solutions. They have worked with several organizations and several experiences. So from myself as the Chief Executive Officer and the founder of Mentora, we also have someone leading our operations, and we also have 2 advisors who are competence-based aligned and are also well conversant with the education system of Tanzania. So we believe that with Mentora and through this Mastercard EdTech Fellowship, our ask for the 70,000 USD is, first of all, we want to expand and to onboard more teachers on Mentora. Currently, our platform has 1,000 teachers in 7 regions. So we believe in the 7 regions that we have, in those schools, we can get to more teachers. So we want to onboard more teachers, so 30% will go to teacher onboarding, but also we want to improve our platform as well as the AI generating that is being used in the platform. So 25% will go to that, but again, to reach to more schools and institutions, so 20% of the funding will go to reaching to more schools and outreach, but also improve the teachers' community and their user support, and finally conduct a monitoring and evaluation process throughout the working of our solution and even in the years to come. So we welcome you to collaborate with Mentora. We believe that the future of education and the future of EdTech solutions is with artificial intelligence as well, because it's a trending and emerging technology. And we believe that with Mentora, we are going to reduce the time that teachers used as it is aligning with the competence-based curriculum. And we are going to increase much more time for teachers to spend with their students in classes, improve our classrooms and learning environments, and create students who are going to be future leaders and future generations. So we are hoping to expand, to train more teachers, and use our innovative solutions well in this fellowship program. Thank you, and welcome, and visit Mentora and see how our solution works.
Thank you very much, Mentora, for the breakdown. And currently right now is the time we would like to bid farewell to the guest of honor. But before that, tunatambua kwamba tuna waandishi wa habari wako hapa. Na hivyo wakati mgeni rasmi akijiandaa kuondoka, tutaruhusu ile nafasi kwa ajili ya kwenda kufanya mahojiano na mgeni wetu rasmi kwa ajili ya jambo hili kabla hajaondoka hapa. Alafu tutakaporejea tutaendelea na program, lakini at the same time ndugu zetu kusini cultural group ni kwamba watakuja kwa ajili ya burudani, watuburudishe, and others will follow. Thank you very much. Studio. Okay. Makofi kwao, ladies and gentlemen. Makofi kwao, Kusini Cultural Group, kama mlivyowaona wakitumbuiza hapa kwenye stage. Lakini kwa sasa hivi kuna jambo ambalo nadhani tungelifanya sisi sote ambao tuko hapa. The room actually looks a bit down. Tumepoa, yani tumepoa. Sasa ningependa kwanza tusimame tuweze kujiweka sawa. Turudi kwenye mfumo. Can we just get up a little bit and try to stretch up at least for 1 minute? Tujaribu kunyosha viungo vyetu kwa sababu tumekaa muda mrefu. Let's just try to stretch yourself for at least even 1 minute. Tujinyoshe, tumekaa muda mrefu. Alafu tutapeana task ya dakika chache ili kurudisha ile harmony ya uwepo hapa mahali tulipo. Try to stretch yourself. Stretch yourself. Open up your shoulders as much as you can, if you can bend a little bit, to bring that feel in this place where we are. Okay? Sasa, I just want you to do something. The task ambayo nataka niseme, I would like you to find someone that you don't know in this place where you are today. Tafuta mtu yote tu ambaye umjui hapa ulipo. You can move from that table where you are, go into another table, and then give yourself a chance to introduce yourself. Tell that person who you are, at least for 1 minute. Mtafute mtu usiyemfahamu hapa ulipo, alafu jitambulishe kwa dakika moja. Okay? Just move around. This is going to work. Try to move around from backside to this side. Tembea tu. Okay? Try to walk. This is going to work for us. Na hii pia ni sehemu ya networking vile vile, kama ulikuwa ufahamu. Hii ni sehemu ya networking. Try to network right now. This is what it does. Try to network. try to network yourself. Kidogo tu, try to network, move around. Kama ulikaa meza ya mbele, sogea meza ya nyuma. Kama jirani yako uliyenaye umfahamu, do something right now and talk to them. Hata waandishi wa habari mza mkanyanyuka kidogo, tembeni kule, tengenezeni network. Tengenezeni network. That's part of stretching. That's part of activity. Let's do the network. Let's do the network. Let's do the network for 1 minute. Let's do the network. Okay? That's gonna work. Let's try to connect. I know when you're tired, it means you're not ready to mingle up. If you want to mingle up, do something. Yeah. Okay? 1 minute of introduction. 1 minute of introduction. You can switch tables as well. You can switch tables. Kama umeuliza meza ya kwanza, you feel like you want to go on, just go on there, do something. Okay? And when you're done, you can just get back to your seats. And we can share that little feel ya kutembea na kunetwork kwenye kila meza tulizotembea. I'm gonna move around. I'm just gonna move around and just have that feel. What's the experience? Thank you. Well, this table, labda nipate a little experience. What's the experience? Part of networking.
I'm so excited to understand my fellow here partner. She told me about his solution in the company she's coming from, as well as to me. I just explained.
And you?
So I was excited to meet a new face today, and she was actually telling me what they're here for today.
At least the harmony is back, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. A quick one. What's the experience? What's your experience of this field?
Wow, today was a nice day and I learned a lot. By the way, my name is Pili Tunzi. I'm Executive Director of Kenson Development Foundation. I'm a professional marketeer. I'm working with Equator Soma JKT as manager.
Very, very nice. Any network? Have you done any network?
I do. Networking.
Kwa sasa hivi hapo umejiunganisha tayari, sio?
Yes, I will do that.
Okay, let me look up for a brother. Yes. Smart math. Smart math. Smart math. Smart math. What experience?
Okay, so I've met with Cohort 2, a participant here, and we have been sharing the experience that we have, the dream that we have to see ourselves there. So ideally, what we have been sharing is that the crisis in mathematics is attributed by the fact that the foundation or the baseline has not been well constructed, and therefore that has been our dream, to see the coming generation being very, very well equipped with numerous skills, and that will be their science.
Thank you, teacher. Thank you very much. Okay, now let's just get seated. Let's get seated. Let's get back to our tables and get back things rolling. Turejee kwenye meza zetu na majukumu yetu mengine yaweze kuendelea. We're trying to bring back the harmony again. Trying to get back to business. Let's get back to our tables, guys. I know networking itaendelea. There's always a break. There's always a break, so remember, this is Sahara Consult in partnership with Mastercard Foundation 2026. And yeah, Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship Cohort 3 Kickoff actually has been officially launched today. And yes, much more you hear is scale the solution, expand the access, transform the future. A lot more good things are coming, 2026, as you've heard. You know, having the permanent secretary for education visiting and attending this particular event. As you heard, even the Chief Executive Officer's remarks on that, it's totally a welcoming thing. It's very welcoming seeing such a leader taking part in this event for those hours until he left. So we are getting back to business now. Tunarejea kwenye majukumu yetu kwa utaratibu wa ratiba zilizopo. Nadhani tumechangamka, tumeshatengeneza network. So brothers down there, kule nyuma, let's just get back to our tables and sit and continue with the program. Ndugu zanguni kule mwisho kabisa, tuketi, tumefurahi, tumezungumza. Inawezekana kumbe sasa watu tulikuwa tumekaa kama tunaumwa, afu ni wazima na mambo ni mazuri kweli kweli hapa. Kwa hiyo kitendo tu cha kuungana kwa dakika moja kimeleta bakshasha umndani. So let's just get back to turejea jamani kwenye ratiba za DJ. Have something from the studio wakati watu wanarejea sehemu zao.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Fatima Bakari. I'm the technical lead and also the co-founder of ESMA Technologies. Let me start with this small narrative that I have. As a girl child, I have passed through both private schools and public schools. And growing up, I have noticed that there's a bit of a issue of feedback loop present in the ecosystem of education, whereby teachers are giving out they are teaching certain topics or giving out certain past papers, but once they are submitted to students, by the time they are returned back by the teacher, we have already moved on, and we are not able to know where our weak areas are and not being able to practice on what we are weakened by. So due to that, it has been a chaotic scene in the present, how we do our exams, if it's national or if it's regional-wise. There's been a bit of a low pass mark rate. So after seeing that, we have discovered that the system is there, the present education ecosystem is supporting, but there's a bit of loops that are there and making students not being able to get the desired feedback as how they are required to get. So we also knew that for a need to have a very scoped how to reach to what we have right now, there was a need for students to have motivation and also practice more based on what they have learned, and also being able to repeat what they are learning so that it can stick to their minds and also apply it. And also, we saw that there was a need to have feedback. And thanks to a lot of other brilliant innovators that we have had in Tanzania, there are a lot of EdTech solutions, but the only thing that has made us come up with what we have is the fact that most EdTech solutions require students to have phones or personal devices, in which we had to focus with government schools, in which most government schools have the core tool that is papers. So I, together with other founders, we decided to come up with ISMA as an AI-powered platform that provides assessment based on how students are answering their questions, whereby a teacher will upload, if it's the entire curriculum of a specific subject, or past papers, or even a scrapbook of what he has written based on what they learned. And the system will be able to generate questions whereby the questions will be drafted out to the students in terms of paper. That is, they'll be printed, papers will be printed and handed out to students, and students will be able to fill them. Once they fill them, and once the teacher collects them, he'll be able to scan them back, and ISMA helps the student, helps the teacher from the grading system to the feedback. And this feedback is not only general feedback, but also personal feedback. Okay. Seeing that we are already in the system since last year, we have been able to partner up with 3 schools that are in Dodoma and Arusha. And we have been able to reach 650 students, and the number is still increasing as I'm speaking, whereby these students are aided by 45 teachers that are present in the platform. And the number of these packets generated for assessment are around 500 packets, whereby all these they have constituted, together with the numerous help that we have gotten from other stakeholders, we have been able to raise 41.5 million as our revenue. So, moving forward, as I've spoken behind, we have a primary model that is subscriptions, whereby students in cooperation with schools and parents pay an amount of 4,000 per term, whereby for an year is around 6.14 USD. And moving forward, we will be in cooperation with government, and also work hand in hand with teachers to make sure that they understand what ISMA is about and being able to help the students. And also we'll be having content licensing in terms of the shared library, whereby whatever subject that will be present in ISMA will be able to be shared throughout all the teachers that will be using the platform. Okay, what makes ISMA different from other systems is the fact that we are device independent. We have seen other LMS use personal devices such as mobile devices or a computer, but us as ISMA, we have decided to include the fact that we have to make sure that students use papers, thereby calling it inclusivity, and also we are paper compatible, and we include the whole class. Moving forward, by the help of Mastercard Foundation, we aim to be in partners with 30 schools and even higher than that, and also being able to touch the lives of around 10,000 students, whereby they'll be guided by 300 plus teachers and successfully be able to generate 15,000 packets that will be used for assessment, and thereby making our revenue shoot up to 300 million shillings. This strategy will consist of having a lot of help from Mastercard Foundation and the government to make sure that we reach this goal and even shoot higher on that. This beautiful innovation that we have had, it's a result of these 4 main founders in this team, whereby we have our executive director, who is Madam Teresia, and a chemistry teacher who saw that there was a need to be able to close that feedback loop based on how she was teaching the students. And there is I, Fatima, who's the technical director, and we have our operations officer, Ms. Stephanie, together with Mr. Daniel, who saw that he had to keep our vision into practice, thereby creating ISMA. Thank you.
Okay, a clap once again to ISMA, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a clap to that. Coming up next is Elimu Matokeo. Elimu Matokeo, and then that will be followed with Minahub. Shortly after Elimu Matokeo, we'll be having Minahub, and then others will be mentioned as well.
To go to the first slide. Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Robert Kadikilo, and I am from Elimu Matokeo, and I'm here to present our product called Akiba Kwanza. This is a gamified financial literacy and careers platform for Tanzanian school learners. Our goal is to empower students to make better career choices, but also develop financial skills to make better decisions. Thank you. When we come to the problem statement, Tanzania has recently introduced 2 dual learning pathways, that is academic and vocational learning. With such, students at an early age of 11 years old are forced to make career pathway choice with little guidance. And also, career pathway choice is not taught consistently in schools, but also financial literacy is not well taught inside the curriculum, especially in primary schools. As such, we have come up with a solution, which is a gamified, self-guided financial literacy and careers platform. Our platform has features such as career pathways, where students will be able to choose their careers, but also through the platform, learners will be able to learn between savings and spendings, but as well as surprise scenarios. We have leaders board, but also the platform is built to make sure that there is zero teacher burden, minimum teacher supervision. Why career guidance and financial literacy? So learners need to understand things like 3 core skills. The first one is needs versus want. They need to be able to differentiate between essential spending and optional spending. But also our learners needs to understand between budgeting and saving. How do you save? How do you grow your investment? But also they need to learn and be entrepreneur readiness. That is, make linkage between the careers, financial planning, as well as business basics. As such, This is how our platform is being developed. So a student will be able to go through the platform, create an account, and be able to log in. After that, they'll be able to choose a career. So we have both academic and vocational pathways. So they'll be able to choose one career and play once a month. So every month they can choose a different career so that they can learn different careers and how they work. After that, they'll get some sort of a dashboard. Now, our platform aims to impact and help the students learn on how to save and spend their money. So a monthly amount will be allocated depending on the career they choose. And through that, they'll see different saving options. So for example, they would want to save on emergency funds, school expenses. And doing so, it helps them learn the saving habit, which is very important. But also, they'll learn on how to spend. We have several items. So for example, you can see we have localized most of these items to make sure we have the local context. And once they make these choices, they'll be earning tokens so that to bring that gamified feature, but also make it more interactive and engaging for our students. Market opportunity, this is a multi-million-dollar annual revenue, and we are looking at a penetration of 15 million Tanzanian learners. And for our projected user growth, we are looking at 150 in year 1 and over 13 million within year 5. And for our revenue, we are looking at 75,000 USD in year 1 and up to approximately 7 million by year 5. Our revenue streams, we actually have 4 main revenue streams. One is the school subscriptions, but also through government partnership and donor programs. We have already been endorsed by the Ministry of Education, but also we plan to release a national mobile app as well as through corporate SCR. We have already seen interest from other partners to work with us, including Stanbic, NMB, BOT, and FSDT. In terms of traction, we have been able to onboard key prominent primary schools, and you can see some of the pictures on when we were onboarding the schools and when students were actually engaging with the platform. And the feedback we received was that 95.2% say they would recommend the platform to other learners, and about 98% say that the game was easy to play and they understood how to make career choices and do savings and spending, and some of the statistics. So this is our team. I'm the technical lead with over 10 years of experience in software development, but we also have Rakshita with 20 plus years of experience in education, Andrew and Moses who are helping us with our financial and partnerships and marketing. Our ask, we're asking for 70,000 USD, and this fund will enable us to improve the platform, adding more features such as language, offline support, but also we want to expand the platform to secondary schools. Currently, we have rolled out on primary schools, but also we want to pilot to 500 primary schools, expand national rollout, but as well as regional expansion. Thank you. That's it.
Thank you very much. That was Elimu Matokeo. But also I said, right after Elimu Matokeo, we were about to be having a Neno Hub, was supposed to be coming here. And on top of that, I was still reminding you that for those who are fasting, we've been reminded that we have iftar, so you shouldn't worry about that. If you're fasting and you just want to go and, open up your fasting, well, Sahara, they've prepared this for you guys. So make sure you don't leave this place without that, okay? So currently, let me just bring you again, Nena Hub, right here for a quick presentation like what Lima Tokyo did. You're welcome.
evening, everyone. I once had a dream of a society where young people will be best communicators, but not only communicators, but a classroom full of engagement. And that dream will only be achieved by NENAHub. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing NENAHub. This is an organization that basically deals with creating confident, well-spoken young people in our communities, and we impact them with 21st century skills, especially communication skills. And we saw a problem, and this was the problem. We have the language issue crisis, where we have students in primary schools learning using Swahili as a medium of instruction. Then when you get into secondary school, everything changes into English. Then we also have a problem of fear and shame in classrooms, as students are there to interact and engage in a language that they're not familiar with. This reduces interaction and leads to single answered questions or even silent in classrooms. But we don't have a space for soft skills or 21st century skills within our curriculum. And there is where that NENAHub comes. And so what do? We have public speaking clubs in over 11 schools in Tanzania that help students meet on a weekly basis to share, discuss what they have been practicing. And these clubs reflect whatever that they've been doing in classroom, and what they have been practicing brings impact back to classrooms as the classrooms now turn engaging and interactive. But we also have Nena Coach. This is our AI-powered practice partner that you have to engage, because as we say in the problem that we have shame and fear, so students can practice privately before they get into public to share their ideas. But we also have competitions. We can't just be training people over and over without evaluating, so we create competitions so that we can see how they have been doing so far. But also, so one of the biggest products is the Nena Coach. And this is a platform that gives you conversation practice, where you given a scenario, then you have to practice. And this gives you goals that you can achieve within the practice. For instance, a scenario is a business pitch. Then you have goals that you have to set the problem, you have to set the solution, but there's also goals within the words that we have to find within the conversation. So through that, the student can actually see how to conversate properly with the use of English language. But also speech training, where this speech training is you upload a video, then it gives you the feedback. First of all, it actually transcribes your speech in writings, and it even has R counters. We have seen speakers speaking with a lot of R's. So with our speech coach, it counts that and it helps you how to reduce them. But you also have body language, because the upload that you upload is a video. It will tell you have to improve the, let's say, hand gestures, you have to move around. But also the assessment. As you said, after all what you have done, you get the results of the assessment of either your speech practice or your conversation that you have been interacting with our model. And so how do we make money as NENAHub? We have business to business and business to customer. When you say business to business, is school club membership, that schools enroll in our membership program, that in weekly basis our trainers go and train them and they pay through those sessions. But we also have competitions and events where students come together and engage, and these are sometimes free or paid events. But we also have the AI speech coach, where it's freemium. There are features that are for free for students within the clubs, and there are added features that students have to pay for. Now with the business to business is us with the schools, but with the business to customer is us with the parents and the students directly. And our demand market size, we have a very huge market size so far. We have over 6 million English-speaking secondary students, of which 97% of those students came from government schools, that government schools used English as a medium of instruction. So that's a very high potential market. But we have over 100,000 college graduates entering job market every year. And this also requires best communication skills trainings. And our traction so far, we have impacted over 3,000 students, and we are currently operating over 11 schools in Tanzania. Our revenue has proven to increase over 40% every year because we started with few schools, but currently more schools are engaging with us. And 18% of students, mostly girls, have acquired leadership and academic scholarships because from what they have been practicing, they can now do well with the interviews. But also 140 plus students have actually increased classroom participation. And we have had the inter-school and within the school competitions, and more than 90 students have won the competitions. And our next target this year and going forward, we're looking forward to expand to 50 partner schools across Tanzania. We're looking forward to train over 10,000 Tanzanian students. We're looking forward to raise over 20,000 online users that will be interacting with our coach, and we are looking forward to launch an advanced version of Nena Coach. And by the way, we are here to create leaders because we believe a good leader is a good communicator, so we're looking forward to create over 500 student leaders. And this is our team. I am Semu, the CEO. I have an experience in education. I've been working in education ground for a while. We have Jasmine, very good in finance. We have Gloria, good in programs and partnership. And we have our marketing and IT guy. And thank you, guys.
Okay, thank you very much. And that was Nenahab with a very good breakdown. Currently, before anything is this, it's just that, well, we keep reminding ourselves that this project or this program of Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship actually is one of the major programs, like you heard earlier, in collaboration with Sahara Consult and partnership with Mastercard Foundation. These are the people behind of everything that is happening here, and I know more good things are still coming. But currently, as we keep, experiencing all these testimonials of restructuring and all the secret behind all these innovative issues that we've been discussing here, it's more really impressive. But now I would like to welcome you, Primestack Limited, to also present what they have for us.
Good evening, everyone. So, yeah, I wanted to dance, by the way. The music was very nice. So my name is Longnas Gilbert. Really pleasure to be here. I'm the co-founder and chief operational officer of Somatech. And at Somatech, we are building a Pan-African EdTech solution that is going to expand access to quality learning to students across Africa, anytime, anywhere, and without limitation of offline. So, across sub-Saharan Africa, around 60% of students remain excluded in the growing digital education due to several reasons. Among those reasons include limited internet connectivity, high cost of internet data, and lack of interactive learning. And that's why as Somatech, we came up with a solution. As Somatech, we came up with a solution with these features. First, It offers offline digital chatbots that allow learners and students to access learning materials from Wikipedia, Google, in offline mode. But also we have an interactive AI virtual teacher that allows interactive learning among students, making sure that the students can really understand the contents that they learn in the classroom. But also we have an intelligent exam tool, and this tool allows the student to do self-assessment of the ongoing examination that the student is performing via our platform. So through all this, we are aiming to make learning accessible to even the students in areas where there is no internet connectivity, but as well as making sure that learning is very experiential and interactive. So actually this basically was a video. It was supposed to...
Kuna artificial intelligence inaitwa Somatech. Hiyo una upload notes zako za darasani, alafu inakufundisha kama vile mwalimu anavyoweza kufundisha darasani. Ngoja nikuoneshe.
Hello, I'm Somatech. Is there anything specific you'd like to learn about today?
Can you teach me about heart failure?
Heart failure is a condition where the ventricles can't pump blood effectively to meet the body's needs.
So what are the causes of heart failure?
Heart failure can result from various structural or functional impairments of the ventricles.
So basically that was our AI virtual tutor, which provides experiential learning, as well as we have the chatbot, which can be used offline for students. And that was an example of University of Muhimbili that our several students have been using the platform, and other universities. So our target customers include secondary school and university students, but as well as teaching institutions and online learning platform and individual learners and tutors. So we are addressing a very big market in the learning education, whereby we are targeting to capture 1% of serviceable addressable market of 1.2 billion. And with this, so far we have been able to reach around 12 learners in Tanzania, and we have launched our operation in Nigeria with almost 2,000 learners, and partnered with a bank and 3 training institutions, but as well as generated revenue of about 75 million in just 6 months. So the way we make money is through a monthly subscription for individual learners, as well as tutors, but as well as for teaching institutions and learning platforms. So this is just a calculation. Our monthly subscription for individual learners is around 200,000, and as well as for institutions, they are being charged about 200,000 per exam. So our ask from the Mastercard EdTech Fellowship, with this partnership and the funds that we'll get, to be able to help us to train our models and optimize them, but as well as to do operations in Nigeria, and to do marketing campaigns for user acquisition and new market expansion, but as well as for short code services charges. So basically, this is our team that is building the Somatech solution with experience across technology, digital transformation, and education. I welcome you all to join Somatech team as we are bridging the gap with offline AI solution. Thank you so much.
Studio. Yeah, thank you very much. Let's give it more claps for him. And that was, Prime Stock Limited. Currently now having a Take IQ Tanzania. And after that, we're just going to welcome EduCenter Company Limited. So I think the production side should set things in place immediately after Tech IQ gets done, so we don't put a gap.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. So my name is Faith Gaudens Mwasabwite, the CEO and founder of Tech IQ Tanzania. We're shaping the future of education with dedication to transforming learning outcomes and student well-being across Africa. So we have three critical pillars in our platform, which is curriculum-aligned digital learning, where students learn in different ways. We have integrated the Tanzanian education curriculum with our digital learning content so that the students or children can learn in 4 different ways: game mode, practical mode, exam mode, and story mode. We also have intelligent AI assessment. For students, they can create exam and auto-marking. For teachers, they can create lesson plan, but also get feedback from the students' dashboard. And also for parents, they can get feedback from the teachers and can see what the children are facing, challenges, or any progress so far. And we also have emotional readiness and support. For students before studying, we have to prepare them mentally through mental health games. So Tanzania education is facing different challenges, which are operational burden for teachers. We have lack of real-time insights. We have one-size-fits-all instruction and limited mental health and emotional support. And here comes our solution. Our platform has solved through different solutions by creating AI, lesson planning, and auto-marking. And we have real-time performance insight. We have personalized learning modes and emotional check-ins and well-being support. We believe 2 fundamental factors, which are emotional readiness for a student to absorb learning and prepare him or herself to learn, and learning modality alignment. So here comes our platform, which is Smart Edu Companion, and we have different features for students, teachers, parents, and schools. So basically, the school is the one registering the students, is registering teachers, and then the teachers will register the students and parents in the platform. For students, they get daily emotional check-in and mood support micrograms. And we have multiple learning modes, as explained before. We have game, story, practical, and exam. And we have AI-generated and auto-marked assessment. For teachers, we have AI lesson plan generation. We have auto-marking reduces workload. But also we have real-time performance dashboard. And for parents, they get academic progress tracking and weekly engagement visibility, and well-being trend, summaries, and teacher feedback access. And for schools, they get institutional analytics and performance monitoring, and multi-role dashboards for comprehensive oversight. And here comes the video of how our platform works. We have primary, secondary, and advanced level. They register, but also we have different games. Tag of war to improve mathematical learning in games. We have also memory games for students. here, this is when a child registered. If the teacher registers the child gets student ID. And then before starting to learn, you have to pass through our mental health games to prepare yourself. And then here you get all the subjects, and that's when the student choose the subjects and start to learn in the mode that he or she easily understands. Game mode, story mode, practical, and exam mode. And it is in 2 languages, Swahili and English. So right now we have 4 active partner schools, 2 in Dar es Salaam, 1 in Morogoro, and another one in Pwani, with 930 registered users, 410 students, 480 students, 410 parents, 32 teachers, and 8 school administrators. And we have 78% monthly active users, and we have 100% retention. How do we get our income? We have annual subscription for platform access. We have comprehensive setup and workshops. We have also customization, tailored features, integration based on specific school requirement. And our customer acquisition cost is $800K to $1.2 million, depending on the school requirement. Our target market is private schools, blended learning institutions, and exam-focused schools. So, EdTech platforms, there are so many of them, but most of them lack localization, limited engagement, fragmented solutions, and no integration, while Smart Edu is integrated, localized, intelligent, offering a holistic solution unmatched by competitors. Our core systems are AI assessment engine, automated marking algorithms, learning modality tracking, emotional readiness logic, cloud-based multi-school architecture, role-based access system. Our key impact is to improve student engagement, personalized learning pathways, emotional readiness, stronger parent participation, inclusive access for underdeserved learners, but also reduce teacher workload. So we were seeking for 187 million to expand, and the use of funds is regional expansion and school onboarding by 40%, which is approximately 74 million and something. And then we have marketing and brand growth, which is 35%, and it is 65 million approximately. And we have product strengthening for scale, 15%, which is 28 million and something. And then we also have operational support and customer success by 10%, which is almost 18 million and something. Our growth milestone for the next 12 to 18 months, we want to expand in 5 new regions, 50 new schools across Tanzania, but also achieve 15,000 monthly active student users and increase premium features subscription by 300%. Why invest now? We have 100% school retention, we have 78% monthly active users, and we have strong teacher adaptation by 85% retention. Thank you. We are looking forward to partner with you all.
right, good evening to everyone. My name is Daniel. I'm the founder and CEO of EduCenter Company Limited. Okay, professionally, I'm a teacher. I've been teaching physics and mathematics for about 8 years now. In my experience of teaching, I've been observing a lot of students not performing at their full potential. And the reason behind is they lack personalized support for them. For example, as a teacher, I can have a total of 100 students. So you can imagine, I can be a very good teacher, yes, teach the students very well concepts, but at the end of the day, these kids, they need support. They need support individually because each student may have different challenges. So some of the parents, they can afford to pay extra money for tuitions for their kids, but some of the, most of parents, they can't afford to pay for extra money to help their kids. As a result, most of the students are not performing well in the final exam. For example, if you look at the national NECTA data, you can find that about 6 students out of 10, they're getting division 4 and 0. So this is a very big problem to our country. I understand the government is doing a lot, but still students are struggling academically. So me with my team together, we sat down and we started looking for the solution. So this is a solution, which is EduCenter mobile app. Now, in EduCenter, we have well-structured notes that they're prepared by some of the teachers that they are famous. They have like the material that are being used with a lot of students in our country. So we have all of this in our mobile app. We also have a lot of past papers. In fact, we have more than 5,000 past papers in our app. So student, after finishing to learn the concept, then he or she can practice through the questions, so to be well prepared for the final exams. And on top of that, we have also added some new features. We have supportive videos. I understand right now we have this competence-based curriculum, so students need to understand the concept better. I can't just explain how circulation system works by just drawing a diagram and explaining. But if you show a video, like a student can see, can understand like the flow starting from the heart and all the arteries, veins, whatever, it's easy for the student to understand. So we have these videos to help the students to understand better the concepts. On top of that, we also provide practical skills for real life for our students, as we are providing also entrepreneurship modules, language studies. So students, apart from only academic stuff, they can also learn some more skills that can help them in their future. We also provide scholarship advertisement for our students so they can have more opportunities in future and job opportunities for our teachers. So with EduCenter mobile app, a student can get a support individually through learning notes and practice solve the questions, and on top of that, by practicing past papers. This is like a simple flowchart of how the EduCenter works. For example, let's say the homepage will look like this. We have material from primary to tertiary level. So let's say a student is choosing A levels. The combinations will open, so a student will pick a combination that needs to start. Then all the subjects in that specific level will open. Then the student can choose to learn through notes, past papers, or videos. Who are we targeting? In fact, we have our main target is the students. We need to help these students to perform better, but understand students, maybe their parents can help pay for them. We also have teachers. Most of the teachers, they also use our app for preparation for their lesson. Let's say a teacher is moving from home to school. Instead of, let's say, to wait until reaches school to open the books and start revising or prepare the lesson, he can just open his mobile phone and look the lesson so he can plan, okay, I will teach this part and this part. So we're also targeting teachers. But we also do, we also have private schools and education institutions. As some of these schools, they need to do advertisement in our app, as we have a lot of users in our app. And on top of that, we are planning to have like licensing to this academic institution as well. On top of that, we have university and college students. Each year, around 51,000 students that are joining university, they are taking education courses. So we are also targeting this, as we understand some of this, they can take, they can do tuition to different students, so they can use our app to deliver their lessons. So what's the market size? As for now, if you look at the current data, we have over 18 million learners in total in our country. So we are targeting, like, the serviceable, addressable market for us is 6 million, and by 2030, we are targeting to have around 500,000 users in our app. So these are the marketing strategies that we are using. We have been using a lot of digital marketing through our social media, EduCenter TZ, and we also do education institution partnerships, content marketing, referral, and word of mouth, as also personalized outreach. Okay, how do we make money? Our primary source of income is through subscriptions. The students or the learners in general, they have to subscribe. They can do this monthly, quarterly, annually, or even 6 months. They have different options for them to do subscriptions. We also make money through advertising and listings, and also on top of that, we also have this section of marketplace where we are earning money through commissions. So this is the traction so far. Our mobile app was officially launched in September 2024, and up to this point, we have more than 10,000 downloads in Google Play Store, with a rating of 4.5 star in Play Store. And as you can see here, we started very slow. In the first year, we had a total revenue of 11 million. The next year, which was last year, we managed to collect a total of 25. And as for now, we are around 24 million, and the revenue is increasing. So these are competitors. We understand we have also some EdTech companies that are doing something similar to us. But if you look at what we are offering, we offer a lot of more compared to our competitors. As you can see, we have all of these curriculum-aligned learning materials. And in fact, we are having this new curriculum content. We have a lot of past papers for exam practice, video learning support, practical skills, scholarship opportunities, and we are focusing from primary to tertiary level. So this is the team. And we have more people, of course, that are helping us to do other activities, but these are the team at C level. So this is that we are asking. We are looking for 7,000 USD, and we have a lot of things to develop. So we need 50% of it will go to product development. In marketing, 20% of it will go there. Then we need also a lot of content to add in our mobile app, and 10% will go in operations and other partnerships. So these are the milestones that we are targeting. By the end of 2026, we are targeting to reach 20,000 users, and we need to have a lot of more videos. We want to upload more videos. And by 2030, we'll start having AI models and other things. Yeah. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much. Let's give it a clap to him. You sounded a little bit low. You sounded low, no claps, no anything. Yeah, that was a very good presentation. So right now, something else should be done. Yes, we just need to be having a video presentation here, and one of the selected or responsible person is Haji. Haji, wherever you are, you need to do this video presentation. Haji, are you there? Okay. Okay, before we get into the video for our presentation, we'd like to welcome again, Lead the Way as the last but not least. Lead the Way will be coming here for the presentation, and after that we'll be having a video which Haji will be doing that shortly. So lead the way, please.
Hello. So, fun story. I was hired while I was still at university, while I was still at college. And by that time, my colleague used to think that I was so lucky. Or maybe sometimes she was favored. But what they didn't know behind the scene was that I was exposed to entrepreneurship skills while I was still there. The moment I set foot at the University of Dar es Salaam, they used to teach us about the entrepreneurship programs, and I used to attend those kind of events as long as I could. And that is what made me lucky. But they didn't know behind the scene. So now, imagine, it's only because I was exposed to the entrepreneurship, I become an asset other than liability. Can someone help me with this? It's not working? Oh, it's okay. Yes, I become an asset other than liability. So now imagine these young kids be able to learn entrepreneurship skills while they're still younger. And that is what we are doing at Founder. My name is Gilda, and I'm a Founder team lead. So what we do actually, we have seen that we have a huge problem. There's a lot of skills mismatch between what the system they're being taught at the schools, traditional schools, and what is happening in the market. So this kind of skills mismatch lead to a lot of unemployment to the youth. Let's say over 70% of children cannot apply what they have learned from school into real lives. And when it comes to entrepreneurship, sometimes it's been taught, but how? They only taught those entrepreneurship skills theoretically. Now in Tanzania, over 10 million of kids in schools, the government has been pushing for the 4C, critical thinking, collaboration, creativity. But at the end of the day, they do not have the right tools and the right skills to provide what they say they want to provide. And for us now, we say we came Founder. Oh my God, this one is killing me. Okay, so Founder is a digital game that's based on the entrepreneurship program, on that which children with the age 8 up to 17, they'll be able to learn this kind of entrepreneurship skills the moment they just play in the game. And that means we teach this kind of entrepreneurship skills by fun. When it's come to the way how the school taught, they normally taught them when they sit in the classroom. You sit there, I'm a teacher, I'm here, and then you have to listen to me. So that thing is no fun, it's boring. So what is happening is that during the game, the moment they just sit foot into our platform, they'll be able to identify the real problems. That means they can share the idea. Then from that, they can design their solution, they can test the assumption, they can make decisions and communicate the idea clearly. So after the game, the moment they just finish to play the game, they'll be able to gain decision-making strategies, they'll be able to gain financial literacy skills, they'll learn about the system thinking, they'll also gain confidence and competence skills, but also they'll be able to gain communication skills. And these kind of skills, they're kind of the skill that the traditional schooling, they have failed to teach these young kids. So, oh my God, the clicker is trying to make me wrong. So how does Finder works? The moment that they say to kids, they'll be able to go to our platform. They can choose, they'll be able to choose the idea, they can identify the real problem in their community, whatever that they have. Then after, they'll be able to build their solutions according to what they want according to what they want to solve. But also, they'll be able to make a decision. They answer some question in a very fun way, and they'll be able to pitch their ideas into the investors. But also, our platform is very friendly because we use a very simple English, so it's going to be easier for them to understand this kind of thing, because we understand we're dealing with this kind of age, between age 8 up to 16. But also, we have some AI prompts. In case if a student get the question wrong, we're not going to judge them. That is how the traditional system they're doing. But for us, as long as they're comfortable with our platform, they can be able to play it in a very logical way. But also, we will be having Swahili Button option, because we understand that we're not only saving the kids here in Dar es Salaam, but also we'll be able to pilot our solution into further region in Tanzania. So that means there are kids who speak Swahili and the kid who does not speak Swahili. That's why we put that into our platform. But also, our platform is very easy because we're going to provide them with a very immediate feedback. As I said, it's not like in traditional school. So for us, we'll provide them feedback as long as, because we're using like AI prompts. But also, it's a very safe space for them to fail. So imagine if you're in the classroom, a teacher will ask a question, and then someone will raise a hand. The moment you get the question wrong, that's going to be the moment of embarrassment. But when it comes to our platform, as long as you can access our platform at any time, at anywhere, you'll be able to, it will be easier for you to be able to learn it from that sense. And that means it's a very safe space for failure, especially when it comes to these young females, that they can keep their motivation loops over and over and over again. So, so the market opportunity for our platform is that we are in the fastest growing technology, and that we have seen that the EdTech market is growing rapidly. Previous presenters, they have shown the way how the market is growing, but also the government is pushing for the entrepreneurship skills. As we have heard one of the keynotes from our guest of honor, he said that they're pushing for these 4 C skills, but also they do not have the right tool for them to do this. So for us, founder, it's a very huge market opportunity for us. But also demand for practical life skills, especially to the after schools programs. Parents now, they have become aware that this kind of skills that they've been taught from the school does not support the children. That is why they also want to provide this kind of skills to their kids, and that is as a market opportunity for us. Oh my God. Okay. So far our business model, we have a game subscription. The moment they go to our platform, they'll be able to pay $2,000 for a kid to play. But also we have partnership with the school, because we'll be developing customize the curriculum according to the school's needs. But also we have offline merchandise such as booklets. They can play the games online, but also they can also use our booklet to play the game offline. At the end of the day, we'll also provide premium content, because we understand that these kids love customization, and that is going to be a way for us to make money. So far, our key metrics, and just a keyword that we just started this late last year, but we have been able to register more than 213 users in our platform, and more than 50 of them, they are paying customers. So far, we have engaged 4 schools, and we have also engaged 40 kids who they were engaged with our platform during the piloting era. So that means they go to the platform, they play the game with us, and be able to come up with that kind of things. But also, as I said, like we have just started it late last year, so we're looking forward to pilot this solution even further. So our competitive advantage as founder is that we learn by doing. That means they go to the game, they'll be able to play, but at the end of the day, they'll be able to gain skills. At the end of the day, Burst also is a very age-specific design, We understand that this kind of kid, they have a very short attention span. So the moment you tell them to learn something, as long as it's fun, they'll be able to learn. But if something is boring for them, it's going to be hard for them to learn. But also, it's a very safe space for failure, as I said before. It's going to, as long as a kid can access our platform, they can be able to play it at any time, anywhere. But also, we have a language switch option, so that's going to be a very competitive for us. As long as they cannot access it in Swahili, they can also access it in English. But also, this is like a gamified experience of which is good for the youth and entrepreneurs. Young kids, they love to learn. But as long as something is not fun for them, it's going to be boring. That is why our platform is going to be a very competitive advantage for them. So we understand that behind the great product, there's a great team. I myself, as a team lead, Gilder. And I might say that I also have skills in the entrepreneurship skills, so I understand how this kind of entrepreneurship skills are going to be very valuable to these youngsters. We also have Abdul Latif as our Chief Technology Officer. Whatever that it is in our platform, he's the one working behind the scene. Mr. Rohit as our Product Manager. He's the one who understands the psychology of the customers and come up with the different features that are going to be helpful for them. But also, we young people, we do not understand literally 100% how the system works. That is why we have Dr. Ntima as our advisor. He's the one working at the education research at the University of Dar es Salaam, so having him in our team is like an asset. So I'll ask, we're asking for $7,000 USD, so that you can be able to complete our product developments. We have a lot of values and features that we want to develop. As I said, we actually started this late last year. So there's a lot of things that we want to put in our platform so it can become very easier for these youngsters. But also, we also want to pilot this into more schools and more community. Currently, we are just here in Dar es Salaam. We would love to go into different kind of schools, like outside the Dar es Salaam regions across Tanzania. But also, we also want to put partnership and expand our business model. And we cannot do that in case if we do not conduct more research so that we can be able to understand how the market works. So for us, founder, we say that the moment the kids play the game or interact with our platform, it's kind of like they will be able to learn. But not just to learn, they will also be able what to think, how to build, and solve problems. So for us, we say that we are an entrepreneur platform that builds Africans of next generation of problem solver. Just like me, I become an asset other than liability. I would also love to see youngster become an asset other than liability by playing a game which called Founder.ai. Thank you.
Okay, that was our founder. Thank you very much. Give it a clap to her, please. And also, what we'll be having right now is we'll be having the studio side. Actually, you'll be playing the CMU or Learning Partners video shortly after that. We have Cohort 1 and 2, Acceleration Reflection, whereby Haji would do the moderation. So Haji, get yourself ready for this. Studio, you have CMU and Learning Partners video. Okay.
Hello, I'm Dr. Amy Ogan. I'm the Moran Professor of Learning Science at Carnegie Mellon University, where I teach and conduct research at the Human-Computer Interaction Institute. Carnegie Mellon is a top university in both computer science and advanced educational technologies. We've got campuses both in the United States and also East Africa in Kigali, where I've been working with the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship Program since 2020. Now, together with my colleague Dr. Christine Nizamutira from Kigali, and our team of faculty advisors will be supporting you with a number of opportunities. First, office hours, in which you can bring your product. We have workshops in which we can explore these issues together with your fellow cohort, and online courses you can select what you're interested in, and check out those materials at your own pace. We're also hoping to collaborate with some of the fellows on producing new research with your products. We're looking forward to meeting you all soon.
Hello, yes. Good evening, everyone. My name is Haj Omari from Sahara Consult. So we're going to have some few minutes reflection from Cohort 1 and 2 fellows. So with the Cohort 1 and 2, we actually started in the similar fashion like what we have seen. There was a kickoff event, and they went into a program. They've gone through business and technical diagnosis, just to understand their businesses, their solutions. And through that assessment, the outcome of the assessment is we came up to understand what are the pain points of their businesses, what are the areas they need support. That comes the point of having the whole business acceleration. So we brought in different experts. They provided some mentorship on how to improve their solution. And even the funding went to improve their solution. So they are coming here to stand before you to reflect, to share some experiences, what are the challenges and how did they overcome those challenges, what are the impact achieved, and what are the lessons learned from the start until where we are right now. So we are going to use the same opportunity for the Cohort number 3 fellows to learn, to get a confidence, to have an idea of how the whole business acceleration is going to happen. So allow me to welcome Ms. Nasra from Shule Yetu. Karibu. Yes, Nasra from Shule Yetu, she's Cohort 1. Thank you, Nasra. All right. So next we have Gerard from FICRA. Gerard from FICRA. FICRA is also a Cohort 1 fellow. Welcome. Then we have Wilson from Meet Kids. You're welcome. Thank you, Wilson. Then we have Nuru from Yanakop from Cohort 2. You're welcome, Nuru. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. What we have here are fellows from Cohort 1 and Cohort 2. So they are going to also, maybe we can use the first round to introduce their EdTech startups so that the audience can understand. Then we'll have a reflection session, as I've said, the impact achieved, what were the lesson learned, the challenges, and how did they overcome those challenges, and what are the lesson learned. So, Karibu Nasra, introduce yourself and the company. We can use the first round to introduce ourselves.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Nasra Ali, the co-founder and CEO of Shuleitu Innovations Limited. Shuleitu is a school management system and e-learning platform whereby we produce the system to the schools. We work with private schools, and also we are part of the government schools that we are working with. We have been into operation for over 5 years now, and we are with the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellow in the Cohort 1. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Gerald Revocatus. I'm the co-founder and CEO of FICRA Academy. So at FICRA Academy, we bring world-class education to the African youth at very reasonable prices. So we do certification programs that are globally recognized, accredited by CPD. And as I speak right now, we are soft launching our new platform that has more than 2,600 courses across different course categories, speaking of tech, speaking of accounting and so forth. So we are trying to bridge the gap between education and industry needs by providing in-demand skills anywhere, anytime, at their own pace. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. I'm Wilson Richard Mabala. I'm the founder and CEO of MeetKits. MeetKits is an EdTech company which we are leveraging the 3D printing, PCB printing, and CNC technologies to be able to create portable, affordable, and customizable kits. As we all know, mostly in Africa, we are limited in physical laboratories. So with MeetKits, we are making these laboratories portable. Can you imagine for students from both primary and secondary schools to be able to do practicals even when they are at home? Or just imagine for a teacher, currently, in order for them to do practical, they need to prepare for a physical session at the laboratory in the building. But with MeetKits, a teacher can be able to do practicals in a real class. Like in those 40 to 80 minutes they use for teaching, with MeetKits now they can even do practical. So the class is no longer more of only theory. With MeetKits, they can do both theory and practical at the same time. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. Thank you. I'm Nurulema from Yanacop. Yanacop is an ICT company, and one of the solutions that we have is Shule App. Shule App is a school management system meant to streamline all the administrative tasks in a school. So we cut across every department in a school to make sure that the school owners, managers, teachers, parents are fully informed, whether they're in the school premises or outside the school. And currently, we also have an offline mode, which schools that are remote and cannot access the internet easily can also have access to Shule App. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for that. I think we can just quickly jump into the reflection session from fellows who are here. And maybe the first question will be, we can start with Nasra from Shuleyetu. You know, you have joined into the fellowship, and throughout the activities of the fellowship have helped your business to grow. So maybe you can share to the team, to the audience, like what are the impacts achieved from all the trainings and mentorship that you have gained from the fellowship. What are the impacts that you have been able to achieve? Thank you.
Thank you for the questions. Shuleyetu, before joining the Mastercard EdTech Fellow, we had a broader vision on how to tackle our customers and how to make sure that Shuleyetu impact all the schools that we intended to reach. But through the trainings and the mentorship that we got from the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship, we were able to bring the vision into work and create the impact. Because when you join the fellowship, there are some fundamental things that you need to put in place in order for you to continue with the progress in being in the fellowship. So those are key factors. Those key factors made us to work in a way that it will increase our impact, but also showing the space that we are working and making sure that our customer continue using our product. For example, by being with the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship, we have been able to bring the vision of helping people with disabilities, students who have disabilities in terms of hearing and also talking. Those we have been able to impact them in a way that we have bring a product, while we are staying with the Mastercard Fellowship, we have bring a product that is able to impact those students and making sure that all of them are involved in the education system, that every child is able to get the same education that everyone is getting. So the factor that has been helping us with the Mastercard EdTech Fellowship partner with Sahara Consult is the part whereby they brought the key players in the educations who were able to help us, also key players in the policy making who were able to direct us on the policies that will impact us on the vision that we are able to bring, and also the bigger parties directing us to the potential stakeholders who are able to partner with us in terms of giving us the access on where to direct our services, but also key players on the stakeholders whereby we were able to partner with them, which are the schools which first we didn't foresee if we would partner with them, but through the fellowship, we were able to go to them and make sure that we have created the partnership with them, and that mostly it has made Shuleyetu to where we are from the impacts that we have created with the Mastercard Fellowship.
Wow, interesting. Thank you, Nasra. Let's move next to Jared.
Speaking about impact, when it comes to us, Fikra Academy, the impact is very significant. I remember when we started, we had like, speaking of users, let's say, we had like around 273 users. But as we speak right now, we have more than 55,000 users. So through the training and different training on business operations, on how you can scale, on value propositions, it enabled us to best cater our course offerings that has enabled us to gain such kind of numbers as well. We later on went into getting different other opportunities, speaking of working with different educational institutions. Right now we are working with Tanzania Institute of Accountancy that gives us a pool to more than 26,000 students. We are working with CBE as well, College of Business Education. But it went further. I remember there was a time where we received a call from Amazon Web Services. They said, hey guys, we saw you in the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship, and we want you to be on our Education Equity Program. Now through that, we are now supported by Amazon Web Services, where we have more than 100,000 USD worth of credits. So our cloud expenses are zero completely. So nothing, such things wouldn't have been possible without the help from Mastercard Foundation. We are later on being supported by Infobip. Again, our emailing services are near zero. So fast forward, as I said earlier in the introduction, right now we are soft launching our new platform that will be offering more than 2,600 courses. Mind you, for more like a year, we had like 15 courses that we developed inside. But now we've partnered with a UK organization that gives us a pool of more than 2,600 courses. And just in context, the largest e-learning, African e-learning, that has the biggest course catalog is called Atingi, which has 550 courses. Now, speaking of 2,600 globally accredited courses, it's a crazy achievement, and it wouldn't have been possible if we didn't learn how to close partnerships from Mastercard Foundation. So in Swahili, I would say wametutoa mavumbini. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Jared, for that reflection, and I'm hoping that the Cohort 2 fellows, they're also taking notes. So those are the levels this Mastercard Foundation Fellowship Program will take you. So Wilson, you're welcome. Please, what are the impacts achieved from your side?
Okay, thank you so much, Haj. Maybe before I start, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, sure.
This is the Cohort 3, right?
Yes.
So in terms of hardware EdTech companies, how many are they, just roughly?
Yes, roughly we have like 7%.
Yeah, so you can imagine we are among of the 70%. So 93% are software-based and 70% are hardware-based companies. So we are among of the very few companies which we are doing on hardware. So it has been very hard to break through in terms of fund-wise. Hardware is more of machines, it's more of the capability, it's more of support from other people who are doing the same. So if the ecosystem has less of that, that means even to get the support on how to go through things is very hard. And we have been there since 2018, and we have been very common to the ecosystem, like, this is failure. But why? Because we didn't have enough money to find machines, and mostly we were doing things manually. So we needed a lot of money to buy at least modern machines. We needed a lot of money to have enough space. So it has been a hassle. So with Mastercard Foundation, at least, we got that fund and we are able to get really good machines, which they improved our product for the people who knew MeetSkills before this program, if you compare the product we have today and the product we had that days, for me, I was considering myself we don't have a product, even though outside we cannot say we don't have a product. So for now, we have the confidence that we have, yes, the product which can compete not only in Tanzania, but globally. So that's the first impact which I can declare that, yeah, it was really impactful. Apart from that, as you know, I'm telecom engineer by professional, so I'm not coming from business or whatever. So there were a lot of gaps. So with Mastercard program, the way how it is structured, it is cross-cutting. That before we did everything, we had intensive evaluation from technical-wise, business, and across the business as a whole. And from that, we had a report which we responded to. If I ask today, most of the founders, we don't know even the value. But program, we had partners who were doing that. So it was really helpful to know where the gaps are and being able to fix. Because now you get the knowledge and you have the money, so you can easily fix where the holes are. Apart from that, also, we are able to get a trust. As I told you, our company is there since 2018 as a registered company, and we have been applying for so many funds, but we are not able, some of them to secure because we are not trusted. But I think most of you know Funguo. So after Mastercard Foundation, then we are able to secure Funguo, and we have been applying for it since the beginning of it. So that's another thing for me I see as one of the success. Apart from that, last year during the launching of second cohort, you can see this as just as business as usual, but for me, I have a testimony that it had impact last year. We met one of the officials from CSSC. CSSC is Christian Social Service Commission, or the Christian, I mean the Roman Catholic and CCCT, yeah, schools are under them. So we meet the guy here, and from that, as we are speaking today, we have the MOU, and we are working with their schools. So for me, that's another impact from the Mastercard Foundation. Yeah, I have a lot of them, but I don't want to be a main speaker. Let me hand over to my colleague here, then I'll share others. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that reflection, Wilson. Madam Nur, you're welcome. Please share your reflections on the impacts achieved throughout the fellowship.
Okay. Thank you very much, Haji. With me, I am a non-tech. I run an IT company, but I don't have a background in tech. So with the fellowship now, they had a session whereby we had a technical boot camp, whereby it was actually all technical. Simply because I'm part of the team, I was required to go, so I went. And I learned a lot of things, which I didn't know. I knew there were languages, I knew there were programming, the codes and everything, and even the safe ways to go when doing some of the solutions that we do. So even with Cohort 3, the tech and the non-tech, when there's a call for this kind of mentorship, boot camps, you can also participate. With us, the technical revamping of Shule app was amazing. There were a number of consultants that came and also did what also Wilson spoke about. They provided a report on what to do on the solution to become better, or rather user-friendly, because most of the founders create solutions that they see fit on the founder's side. But you are supposed to look on the user side. who is going to use this solution? How are they going to access it? How should they use it? So we lack that side. Now with the boot camp and the fellowship at whole, they open eyes. I remember one of the presenters said, you are not supposed to think of yourselves, think of your users. So when creating solutions, you need to think of your users. Now this was also another eye-opening to myself and the team as well, kwa sababu most of them walikuwa wanatengeneza solution, wanaiona inafaa, lakini in real sense, they're not user-friendly. So for that point, it took us time, around 4 to 5 months to revamp it, making it a better user-friendly. So this is another impact on our side. Apart from the grants, they do monitoring, they do evaluation. Another thing I learned and quite useful was about data and how to preserve this data. We go to schools, we give them the solution, but we were supposed to also record pre-solution, during using the solution, and the impact that comes with the solution. So this is something that I wouldn't have known if I wasn't part of the fellowship. Saying that there's a number of impacts that are brought in team-wise, solution-wise, and even me as a person. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much for that first round of reflection. I think the next round of reflection from each of you is going to be centered around what are the challenges building an EdTech company, how did you overcome those challenges, and what did you learn from that? Because we want to use this opportunity, as you can see here, the fellows who are into the cohort. So what's something that Sarah Consulting in partnership with Mastercard Foundation, what we're doing is those who don't come into the cohort, they are not left behind. So we have been doing that. We are also helping the startups that they are not into the cohort. So through different activities to help them improve their solutions. If they didn't get this fellowship, we are preparing them to get benefit of other future opportunities that can be out there. So we want your reflections to also give them confidence, share some insight for them. What are the challenges in building EdTech startups, and like how did you overcome those, and what did you learn from that, so that everyone can benefit from that? So we can start with, sorry, Nathra, Karibu.
Thank you. One of the biggest challenge I think all of us at EdTech we can reflect is not for the cohort 3. Cohort 3, you're very lucky. But for the first and the second cohort, you can reflect on the people are not aware of the rise of technology. First, you have seen on the third cohort, a lot of them is all about AI. That is very impressive. But as on the first cohort and the second cohort, main challenge on our side, main challenge, it was making people being aware of technology. We're doing a school management system. You have to have access to internet. You're going to schools, even the headmaster, they don't have smartphones. That is very hard to convince someone who is like that. They don't trust internet. They tell you if you expose our information, someone else can get them, which is sometimes it's true, somehow they can be protected. But that was the biggest challenge in order to get those customers in trust in the use of technology and how technology can improve the students' academic at the schools, also improve the performance of the school in general. But one of the things that has helped us while entering the fellowship, if cohort 3 will be allowed, in our banners we asked for permission and included the Mastercard logo and the Sahara logo. The Mastercard logo, it creates a lot of attractions. Everybody knows about Mastercard. Hata shule za vijijini ukienda, wanasikiaga tu Mastercard, something like that. Yes, Mastercard Foundation. Excuse me. They know about Mastercard Foundation. Even if they don't know about the foundation, but oh, Mastercard, our to Mastercard, then you explain to them the foundation, what they're doing. They'll be interested to know. We know that uaminifu ni hafifu sana kwa sisi watu weusi. We don't have that fully trust in someone that we don't know. A lot of schools we go, we are being rejected. Getini na mlinzi anakwambia hapana tukutaki. But when you go to the head teacher, and if they have that a nutshell of how technology works, that is a good milestone for you as an EdTech person, as an EdTech startup, to go and talk to them. So those challenges, for now, we are overcoming them into, I can say 60% of that, we are overcoming all those. We are overcoming those challenges, and yes, we have increased our number in a bigger range for the 2 years that we have been with the Mastercard Foundation and partnering with Sahara. We have been able to acquire a lot of customers who, by building the trust small, little by little, it has helped us. Shuletu, we have started since.
In the next few minutes, we are going to break the fast.
Here you can hear, sawa. Yes, Shuletu we have started since 2021. And just from the period of 2021 to 2022, the number of schools that we are able to acquire, it was very low. But the strategy that we are able to get through the Mastercard Foundation and the sales strategy that were brought to us, rather than us going door to door to one school to another, those sales strategy has helped us to boost our numbers of customers into even 120% of that. Because if you check to 2021 to 2020, early 2023, the number was very low, just 66 schools. But as to now, we have more than 380 schools in our system. That has shown a milestone that if you stick to what you like, not what you like, what you love, because this, you need to love it. EdTech, you need to love it. You won't be able to go to tell someone that EdTech helps you this and this, but yet you're not sure of what you're presenting to them. If you love what you're working with, if you are passionate about what you're working with, and you're sure that the system can impact more than one person, that is very good, and that will help you to escalate the numbers of the users that are there in the system. And also, by escalating that number, that means more money in your company, which is very good to you as a growing company and also you individually.
Okay.
Yeah, so similar to what Nasra said, EdTech, it's very important to not only to love it, it's to fall in love. You know, imagine selling a service to someone who believes it should be free. Yeah, so now that was one of the challenges that we personally had an opportunity to navigate through it, because we were struggling to navigate around value proposition. How are people going to pay for our causes? Why should someone pay? So throughout the years since 2024, we've pivoted a couple times in terms of customer segments. There were times where we started creating clubs in secondary schools, but later on, as we continue to navigate, and again, Mastercard offers a pool of experts. We had expert sessions. Imagine learning from the one and only Henry Kulaya. He knows everything about education. So how can you miss, you know? So you get to learn a lot and navigate through these different challenges. And to us, we later on came to find ourselves now working with universities. Right now we have an MOU, as I said, with Tanzania Institute of Accountancy and College of Business Education, collectively serving more than 40,000 students. You see, so it was more of a try and error process, but through the mentorship and expert sessions that we've had through Mastercard Foundation and in partnership with Sahara Consult, we got to navigate through that challenge. Yeah.
Okay. In terms of challenges, you can imagine from 2018, if it could be a fintech company, I think today it's a multi-millionaire. Yeah, why? Because, of course, in EdTech, it's not a lie. We have big challenge. Because in Africa, EdTech is considered something which is given for free. And it is a reason now it's very hard to monetize. Because parents, institutions, even the government itself, they are spending less on education. I can give you an example. When we started, we were targeting schools as our customers. And then before we launched our official, then Corona came. So all the schools were shut down and now the students were at home. So now we had to rethink of how are we getting our customer. So we did a pivot, targeting the parents as our customers, and considering, we didn't consider the schools now as our customer because the students are at home. We did some advertisement. Actually, we saw something, this is something which is working. But after that period, then the market went off. Why? This is what we came to realize later. You know, parents, they trust teachers and schools. So if you are selling something to them and it's not approved by the schools, or the schools are not recommending that, you are not going to sell. So now we had to consider the schools as our customers. And then approaching them, they just ask you a very simple question. Can I use these tools in examination? That's another puzzle. What does it mean? Now you need to consider the government to get the approval for these schools to use in the examination. So you go to the government and you consider that Tanzania Institute of Education, it is the authority to allow things to be used in schools. But what we found, they are just evaluating books and whatever. So these are hardwares, it's something which never exists. Then you have another problem. So you can imagine, that's time consuming, problem after problem. So it's not something easy. Gerald spoke about, and Nasla, doing something you love or love something you are doing. For me, I think we are existing in EdTech because it is in our blood, like it's something which we love. So despite the challenges we are getting, but we are still doing it because we believe in it. So I just want to tell you, never lose hope. Just believe on what you are doing as long as it's something which is impactful and you believe it's something which is working. For now, we are getting trust. I told you about CSSC. They have more than 15% of the schools in Tanzania. And we got trusted because of being part of the Mastercard Foundation. So this is the opportunity. It's very rare to get. And even the fund which is provided, I've been there since then, but I don't think if there is fund which has been given with any institution with value which Mastercard is providing. I'm pretty sure. Thank you.
Thank you, Wilson. Over to you, madam.
Okay. So with the challenges on my side, I would say it was more of how to maintain the team. Wataalamu hawakai jamani. You get an expert, they are very good, they do a great work, 3-4 months they are gone. Simply because they are very good, someone can easily snatch them. So right now I can proudly say I have one developer who is now 16 months old with us. He immediately joined after we got to the Mastercard Foundation EdTech Fellowship. And I remember there was one expert session. One of the presenters said something that clicked into my head, and being part of the HR, I practiced that with that developer. Society Yupo. At least I'm sure I have a Shule app developer who is there. But another thing is what Nasra spoke about, that most of the Tanzanian schools are not aware of technology, or rather they find EdTech free. So we also have a school management system. You go to a school and they give you just those answers like, can't you provide this for free? Can't we have this service rendered as part of our services, but not necessarily for us to pay for that service. So that is another challenge which I believe right now where the 2050 DIRA is taking us is that technology is given more priority, and also education is part of it. So I believe that at least now most of the schools are aware. When you go, this year has been a little bit smooth. When you go for presentation, they welcome you with open hearts. They have questions they ask, and there are also some who get very much interested to on board with you. And another last thing is when preserving data, when we are working with data. So before we joined the fellowship, we used to work with data as well. We went for a business boot camp, and there was one of the points that was raised that when dealing with data in Tanzania, you are required to have a certificate, or rather you are supposed to be approved. So that was a challenge back then, because most of the EdTech solutions, I'm sure even with the Cohort 3, most of them have users already. So they are dealing with people data, lakini probably hawana certification. So hiyo ilikuwa another challenge, which with assistance from the fellowship, we also got certified with the PDPC, and now we are allowed, or rather we are approved to process, collect, and also keep data. So this has been very helpful. Thank you, Haji.
All right, thank you, Nuru, so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, as they are leaving the stage, please let's clap for them. Thank you for sharing your insights. Your insights are very crucial for the whole EdTech community. Thank you so much. Thank you. So what we're going to have right now is one of those last few sessions. We would like to hear some opinions, questions from the audience. Because this is EdTech community, there are EdTech innovators here, there are startups, the whole startup and entrepreneurship ecosystem are here. So if you want to ask a question, particular to anyone or to someone, you want to share your opinion, please feel free. I'm going to move around, You can raise your hand. Feel free to share anything, ask any question that you want. You have seen some presentations. If something caught your attention, this is your time to do that. I would like to see some of the hands up. Who would like to go first? Okay, thank you.
Hello, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you very much for having the cohort number 3, of course 1 and 2 in the room. So speaking as an EdTech coordinator from the Ministry of Education, Science, Technology. Nadhani tumekuwa wote tangu asubuhi. Maybe I stand up. Ili niwaone vizuri. Hamjambo, habari za jioni. Mbona sauti hazitoki au tumefunga mambo ya swaumu? Naomba niwashukuru tena. Fantastic ideas. Fantastic innovations from fantastic innovators in the country. Kwa kweli niwapongeze. Kutoka fantastic ideas from our youth. You are the changing generation. You are the game changer of our education ecosystem. I have been in the industry maybe for the past 20 years. First working in the university, working in private schools, working in the industry, IT industry, for the past 20 years before moving to the ministry. So I know exactly what are the challenges we have in the education ecosystem, and I know what are the solutions we need. But the solution we need are coming from you guys. Zote hapa tulizoziona, these are the solutions we need. Kama nchi kwenye education ecosystem, you have lots of solutions, innovative ideas, ambazo mimi I believe hizi zinakwenda kubadilisha, zinakwenda kuleta matokeo ambayo tunahitaji kwenye education ecosystem. So if you see, we have primary schools, we have secondary schools, we have TVETs, and we have universities. All the levels ambazo nimezimention. We have primary education. Huko kote bado kuna changamoto ambazo we need EdTech ecosystem iweze kuzisolve. Hii naweza nikakwambia ni one of the solutions tunazozihitaji. Lakini ukienda kwenye soko, ukienda kwenye market, ukienda kwenye field, kuna solutions, kuna problems nyingi ambazo nyie mnatakiwa mzisolve. You are the solutions. You are the solution founders. You are the innovators ambao tunawategemea sana as the education, in the education sector. So I just want to say kitu kimoja. Kwamba mimi binafsi, we are planning, not you are planning, we have already planned to meet with you guys. This is what I can say. So naomba tuondoke na hilo. We have planned to meet with you guys. We have already planned. I have already talked to Kulaya before, I think 2-3 weeks ago. Kabla even, nafikiri hata hii event haikuwepo. I have talked to Jumaine Mtambaleke this morning. That's this what we want to do as the ministry. So I want to make it clear today that we have planned with the ministry, with the Prime Minister's office, TAMISEMI. Nimeona wengi hapo tumeandika President's office. It's no more a President's office, it's a Prime Minister's office. Sawa jamani, TAMISEMI, sasa hivi inaitwa Prime Minister's office. Regional and local government administration. Imerudi ofisi ya waziri mkuu. So maybe in the future, naweza kuwa tunabadilisha kwenye our slides. Sawa? So we have planned to meet with the TAMISEMI ambao ndo wanasimamia shule zetu primary na sekondari. Sisi kama Wizara ya Elimu, Sayansi na Technology, but we have planned, we plan together na TET, Tanzania Education, ambao ndo waandaaji wa mitaala nchini, na nimeambiwa kwamba kesho anakuja Dr. Komba. So we have planned, nimemiti naye nafikiri 3 days ago in Dodoma, and I mentioned this to her. She knows. But we planned with the Ministry of Mawasiliano na Teknolojia ya Habari, MICT, pamoja, kwa sababu mnafanya digital is EdTech solutions. They are also part of this ecosystem. And we are also we are also planning to engage TCRA kwenye hiyo workshop. So we are organizing a workshop. It will be a 3 days workshop where I want, mkiwa mnasikia kabisa mbele ya Jumanne Mtambaliki and the Mastercard Foundation, I want, kama hivi tulivyoifanya, I want to do it in Dodoma. Sawa, TAMISEMI yuko pale, Ministry of ICT yuko pale, TET yuko pale, Wizara ya Elimu yuko pale. Wote tuko pale. Baada ya kukutana last year na wale vijana 10 ambao mmoja nafikiri wote hao waliokuja mbele tulikutana nao. Yule mtu wa Learning Kids, nani ametoka hapa? Learning Kids, nyosha mkono kutoka Mwanza yule.
Meets Kids.
Meets Kids.
Yes.
Meets Kids kutoka Mwanza. Meets Kids kutoka Mwanza. Shule yetu, they were all there. Tulikutana na mnakumbuka mimi ndio nilikuwa mwenyekiti. Uongo kweli? Kweli. So tulizungumza baadhi ya vitu ambavyo kwa kweli vitrigger. One of the hurdles you mentioned is how to access the government schools. Si ndio? How to use. Nakumbuka kesi moja, yule mtu alikuwa anatoka Tanga. Alielezea kwamba tutaka kukutana na shule, tukakutana mpaka na nani madiwani, wakatuambia madiwani, sisi shule sio zetu. So shule sio zetu. Ukitaka shule nenda Wizara ya Elimu, nenda TAMISEMI. Of course that's the truth. Those are the protocols. And ndio maana tunakutanisha wote kwa pamoja. The sector, ministries zote 3 na TET, lakini nimesahau mtu mmoja, COSTECH will also be there. Will be part of this workshop. So na nyie innovators. So we want to see all these solutions. So wale tulikutana nao mwaka jana, unajiuliza kwa nini mpaka leo, what's the continuation ya ile meeting? Continuation ya ile meeting ndo hii. Whatever the ministry is on the government, unafanya interaction nayo, hakuna kitu ambacho hata siku moja haikifanyii kazi. Every time you meet with the ministry, with the government office, hata siku moja hakuna kitu ambacho huwa hakifanyiwi kazi. Naweza kuchelewa kwa muda kidogo, kwa muda fulani, lakini I assure you, mambo yote ambayo unayapeleka serikalini huwa yanafanywa kazi. Sawa jamani? So that is clear. Nataka the same event like what we are going to do tomorrow. Of course kwa kutumia ya Cohort 1 na 2. Itakuwa ni Cohort 1 tu, Mtambali. Itakuwa Cohort 1, this is a graduation, but Cohort 2. Cohort 2 kesho, you are graduating tomorrow. But kwenye workshop yetu, nataka Cohort 1, Cohort 2, and Cohort 3. Tuje wote pale tuonyeshe. Ndio maana naisema hii mbele ya Mtambalike na mbele ya Mastercard Foundation. Please, we want all the 3 cohorts. I think you have heard from the Deputy Permanent Secretary what he told you. That's please, we need to, expand the engagement between the private sector, Mastercard Foundation, of course, Sahara Concert, and the ministry. So we are starting with this workshop, but we want to go further from what we do and go 1,000 miles, 20 pamoja. So please, we are organizing that workshop, 3 days workshop, want to showcase. And what are we planning from this workshop? What is beyond the workshop? Beyond the workshop, ndio maana TAMISEMI atakuwepo, Ministry of ICT atakuwepo, TET atakuwepo, Wizara ya Elimu itakuwepo. So nataka kuanzia pale, kila mtu ajue, and we say, these are the solutions, local EdTech solutions in our education ecosystem that we want to use in our government schools. kama ni platform, mfumo, of course you have different platforms. Kuna mtu anafanya assessment, kuna mtu anafanya ya reporting, kuna mtu anafanya examinations. So we'll sit together and see that's what the best platform we can use as the government EdTech solution kwenye primary na secondary school. Kama mpo 10, tutaangalia if we can merge, tuje na mfumo moja. Na good thing is, serikali sasa hivi inaandaa PPP framework kwenye education and training sector. So we have the private partnership, public-private partnership framework in education and training. This is also a game changer kwenye education ecosystem, because the government is doing everything now. Shule inajenga serikali, walimu inalipa serikali. You understand? But through the PPP framework, it's the time now to say the government maybe can stay with teachers and schools can be built by even private. Jumanne Mtambalika akisema, I want to build maybe 10 schools in 10 regions. Sindio, in 10 districts. Anakuja tu anasema kwa serikali, these are the schools. Leta walimu. So serikali ibaki na jukumu probably la kuleta tu walimu na kulipa walimu. But schools can be also built by a private sector. So that's also another direction, ili kupunguzia mzigo serikali. Ndio maana Deputy Permanent Secretary mgeni rasmi amesema kupitia kwenye ile only 22% inatoa serikali, 70% in the private sector, but it's all through the PPP framework kwenye education na training. So that's all the game changer. When this document becomes in operation, nadhani it will be a game changer. Wewe unataka kusema, I want to nipeleke maybe 100 computers. Nataka nitengeze computer laboratory kwenye maybe 1,000 schools. 20. What's the PPP model that we can use? The government will be paying you maybe for 10, 20 years to subsidize what you have invested. So that's the direction the government is taking. Naomba nisongee sana. Once again, congratulations very much. I like all the EdTech innovators. Tutakutana Dodoma. Asanteni.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we have Zenais at the back. She's holding the mic for anyone who wants to share something. You can raise your hand, she'll give you. But I don't want this mic to leave this front row, because we are blessed to have Mr. Henry, who is an international education expert. So we want to hear your wisdom. I think it's better you say something. And you know, we have been engaging with a lot of EdTech startups. There are a lot of EdTech innovators here. And we know the government curriculum have changed. So I don't know, I want you to talk something around for those EdTech innovators who they are building without being aware that the government curriculum have changed, and how can these EdTech innovators can help the government towards achieving the new curriculum. Please say something about that. Well, welcome.
Thank you. I'm totally honored and humbled. Listen, I'm just a small little pawn in this chess game, and there's a lot of people who are doing great things, so I don't want anyone to take me for anything than that. I'm just human being first, and you know, we have a situation this is global. This is not just Tanzania, but some are more affected than others. It just so happens that Tanzania has this youth bulge in a different way, you know, in a very unique way, and at times we don't realize this. But the fact that you've got 70% of the nation being under 35, the fact that you've got a median age of 17 in a country that has 62 million people, means half of the country is in school. You know, if you have a fee-free education policy, that means that the country, the government is carrying on its shoulders the weight of half of the country to educate them, because the median age is 17. Now that's very unique, okay? And when you get into this, if you want to sift and dig deeper into the whole unemployment endemic, you can see where it's stemming from. You've got to get into a situation where you're being innovative in how you think, and innovative in how you play with the cards that you've been dealt. So that you've got the geopolitics. I think you all know what is happening at the moment. You've got, you know, the West is thinking in a different way. The rise of these areas that people didn't think they could make a big difference, the Malaysias, the Singapores, what China is doing. There's a lot of factors at play. So we have got a situation in Tanzania where much as people might not see this, and you know, I hope you listen to what Dr. Alcado Barakabitse has just said. You know, he's coming from Directorate of STI. I hope you've listened in there. The government actually is listening. I'm not going to talk about the past. I want us to focus on the now. They are listening. You know, one phone call away, they came. And they're super busy. You know, the entire, if you know the schedule, if you knew rather, the schedule that MOEST has, for Professor Mushi to be here, and Jumanne knows, you know, we've been talking about, we wanted to get Minister Mkenda on this, we wanted to get PS Nombo in here, but the fact that DPS Mushi came in, and Alcado is sitting in there. I don't know how on earth he's getting to the Dodoma, because I know you've got to be in the Dodoma tomorrow morning. I don't know how you're doing it. I'm the same. I don't know how we're going to get there, but there's so much happening. The commitment, the buy-in is there. But here's the game changer. The youth. The very problem statement that comes out, the solution is coming from them. Now, that's another unique factor. I stand here and I'm thinking, and I was saying to you, wasn't I? I said, this is the first generation that is outperformed by their parents, and that's not normal. Usually, we try and get better than our parents. So our grandparents were looked after by our parents, and then it's supposed to work that way. And then we find ourselves, this is global, we're finding ourselves, the Gen Z going into Gen Alpha, we find them in a situation where they are not outperforming us. So the Gen X is outperforming Gen Z. That's a problem. All right, existential that is. So we need to fix that. So I'm giving you context, okay? There's a lot to say here, but I'm not, because it's been a long day, and I wanted to come in and just listen and rejoice in the fact that I'm watching Cohort 1. I've been a big part of this process in terms of judgment and shortlisting and just working very close with Sahara Council. All the way to the time, I think we had a very bad coffee, isn't it, Jumanne, when you came to me and said, I'm going to go with Mastercard, and we had terrible coffee. They've shut down the cafe. So, all right, we're not going to have that bad of a coffee anymore. But we sat and we wanted, you know, when he was creating it. So I've been part of that. But to watch, I mean, tomorrow is going to be pretty emotional to watch, you know, to watch them graduate. And I know Kauta was saying, you can't go to the Doma, it's graduation, you need to see your babies. So, you know, Dr. Alcado, you're going to go to Doma. I'm going to be here. I need to watch this graduation. Please, you're going to make excuses for me. Quick thing to wrap up, okay? Because I'm known and I've been told one of the targets that I've been given for the past 25 years is not to talk too much. And I don't know how to do this because I'm still struggling. I have my targets as well. So forgive me if I'm talking too much. But I'm so excited to watch this journey. I'm so excited. The past 7 years, since I dropped everything in England and left my 25-year-old career with nothing and no pension, and I came here, started a launch pad, and you know, we're doing all the skills, making all the noise with Caron Dossi at the time, and I'm still running, and the youth are running away with that, and getting into education and reforming so much, you know, the policy. When people said you couldn't touch the policy, that we need to break it, curriculum is not enough. All that into the curriculum and what is happening now, it's quite emotional to see this because it's now working, isn't it? The young people have come up and demonstrated a proof of concept. They are talking directly to schools and schools are listening. Parents are buying the products. Teachers are getting into these LMSs and school information systems and you know, these are packages all around, you know, fits, made in Tanzania, kits. That's phenomenal, okay? And the same youth are finding a way. They are navigating these treacherous waters. And what can we do? As the elders, we need to support that wholeheartedly, all right? And I tell you again, the government is with you. It is. Through PPP, we are writing, I'm a big part of writing, we're writing so many of these strategies which are coming back to you because we're thinking of it at a national level. We've just finalized, and this is why we want to go to Dodoma, we've finalized a deck, a high-level business deck to get STI, science, technology, and innovation, as the driver, as the vehicle that drives Tanzania to 2050. And that's powerful. It's unheard of, and that's coming from Moise. It's ready to go. We've got something called NSTIFIS. Just finished the final one today. The final draft. National Science, Technology, and Innovation Financing and Incentivizing Strategy. All right? I'm behind it all. We are all working in teams, and this is all coming from the government. It's not a private entity. They get it. There's 12 labs, you know, revamping all the 54 FTCs that we have into labs. We've got some major plans, and they're all coming from the government, and they're going to feed into you. You're going to have spaces that you're going to get into, labs, innovation centers. That's government. 1.3 trillion shillings planned for. And resource mobilization. We're going to go out there and we're going to get that funding in order to make it easier. Like, you know, I was touched, was in Nashville saying, you know, the early days, going to convince a head teacher who hasn't even got a smartphone. And just grinding and being resilient and being out there. And now you've got, you know, you've seen the metrics. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. You can see the numbers that these young people are showcasing. So I might have gone away from the question, but the question, you know, there are challenges in this area. I've been part of this, and I knew as I sat in Tanga, I probably had dreadlocks at that time. Look at me now, can't grow hair. But I was out there, lost all my hair, and it was just conversations from 2018, 2017 of what sort of education system we want, dual pathway. Did you guys know that next year we're wrapping up with this whole nonsense around PSLE, primary leavers, whatever exam, that was absolutely cutting short the lives of young people at the tender age of 11. Can you ever look at an 11-year-old and tell him that you've not passed? As adults, we're failing daily, but we keep going. But we did that for decades. We dare to look at a young person and say, you have failed. Now you go find something to do. That is gone, okay? But with it comes the challenge. So everyone gets it offer now. 10 years guaranteed fee-free education in Tanzania. 6 years in primary, 4 in secondary. Guaranteed. It's done. It's done deal. No reversing that. That is there. Okay? Everyone gets a chance. And when you go to the secondary, you will choose a pathway. You can go vocational or you can go general. And we want that vocational to be so good that when you get to age of 16 at Form 4, you are employable or you're self-employed. Because you've gone at the route that you can do this sort of thing that is happening. That's there. It's in the bag. And 47 other pieces of changes in the policy. All done, signed off by the government. We launched it. ETP 2014 version 2023. Education training policy and CBC curriculum. Concurrently, simultaneously. Never happened in the history of this country. The government did it. So, with it comes the challenges, of course. Because if you do your maths, this is going to be the last year that people finish Standard 7. Last year. So the current Standard 6 will go to secondary next year. Did you get that? So we have a double cohort in Tanzania next year of secondary. We're going to get Standard 6 going to Form 1, and we're going to get the current Standard 7 going to Form 1 as well. So if you're a parent that did the job quick and says, I'm going to get 2 kids in 1 year apart, now you've got 2 children going to secondary school next year. So if you're a school, you might be getting a double cohort. Now, that's a challenge. But we are flying. We're taking off. We're going to repair, okay? We're going to repair the plane as we go through. And this is why this is a very important forum, because some of these solutions you have come up with will help tremendously in leveling that issue of double cohort. We're going to get online learning. We're going to get all these tools that you have. Anytime, anywhere. We're going to get online certification. We're going to get people going on vocational and getting hands-on. You're going to create more digital e-learning modules so they can do them. And that would help us to keep going, because we're not reversing on that. So I wanted to share that. In terms of those changes, you know, they're not great. It's not perfect. There's never a perfect plan. There's no perfect education system. Don't let anyone fool you. It's okay to operate in Finland and be number one. It's just the size of the population and the demographics and how the breakdown is. Tambalike loves to talk about this. You know, what's that example you give about Rwanda? The entire population is like standard 3. We're okay. It's just that data, isn't it?
So you saw the number today, the number of, the total number of kids who are in school in Tanzania. I think 14.7 million. So if Tanzania Institute of Education push books to schools, we are pushing books to every kid, everyone, every family, even daladala drivers in Rwanda, because their population is less than that. So it's not an easy task, and that's why we need hell hands on deck, private sector, fellows, and everyone to impact Tanzania education, because the government cannot simply do it itself. It's a very complex mission.
Thank you, Yuman. I serve with Yuman at the board of the Council at Tanzania Institute of Education, and one of the things is resources for learning. So I know the Kamati Taaluma Kata, we're responsible for allowing books to go into every school in Tanzania. And that's a nightmare, you know, just to get them published and printed and distributed is a nightmare with the size of country that we are. So when you start to rate these education systems, you know, globally, you have to think about the context upon which you operate. Don't just point a finger. I was once a diaspora. I don't know what I consider myself to be anymore nowadays, but I'm just a human being trying to play my part. But I think it was easy to point a finger and say, why can they fix this? Until your boots are on the ground and you learn how complex Tanzania is. It's a huge country, 1 million square kilometers, and you have to distribute books in the rainy season at times. You can't even, you know, it's so many means of of travel to get that book to a place where it is. And in comes you guys, where you have, you know, materials available online. We get the LMS with TAI, went in and spoke to the telco companies and got 0 rated, so we can put the PDF so at least teachers can download. But then teachers don't have devices, so we went in and got those tablets to teachers, 300,000 of them. So there's always a solution that brings another challenge, and then we've got the tablets, but we haven't got the content. So in comes you guys, and you say you have the materials. Think of FICRA and the stuff that they do, you know, and the ones that are developed with teachers who I was slightly late today, but I know someone pitched something, is it mentoring, something to mentor teachers? There was a solution, wasn't it? And the deputy PS, Mentora, and the deputy PS was so impressed outside. He said to me, I'm onboarding. Is that yours? You've got one big client you've got there. He's onboarding his wife. She's a teacher. And he said it over there. So please, I think you got that message, isn't it? It says, make sure that you onboard him. So you can imagine, right, these solutions that you have are embraced by the government, not as a superficial political platitude statement, but actually because they believe that this is solution by Tanzanians for Tanzanians. So with that said, allow me to congratulate Sahara Consult, Sahara Ventures. Allow me to congratulate Mastercard Foundation. What a brilliant timing that was to jump in and for you to continue to support this incredible solution. Dr. Alcado there representing Science, Technology and Information and Innovation, Directorate from MOEST. Of course, DPS is left, but all of you, you know, you have a part to play. It's our country, and we're gonna keep doing what we can, and we're gonna make sure we have a succession planning so this can go on and on beyond Mastercard Foundation. It needs to become something that is national, STI, and something where we invest as a country to get us to that dream world of TDV 2050. And if you haven't read the document, please do. especially for you innovators. You get to understand the key 9 sectors that we're looking at, and innovations need to come on that. Read the one in Zanzibar as well, because of the blue economy. There are opportunities around blue economy that I would like to see more innovators look into, so we can try and think not just about education, but how education translates into the economic sectors. So thank you very much for this opportunity as well to speak. Yeah. And we're together in this. Thank you.
Thank
God
you.
bless you, and God bless the United Republic of Tanzania.
Thank you so much, Mr. Henry. Mr. Henry, unajua watoto mjini mtu kama wewe wanakuhitaji. Mgodi unaotembea. Kwa sababu una madini. Thank you so much for that. Zanaish, do we have anyone there? Guys, let's get last 2. Yeah, let's get 2 people. Okay. Anyone? So me, I'll give it to Mr. Hakim. And the reason why I'm giving it to Mr. Hakim is my second-born son, his name is Hakim. So because no one is raising hands, I'll do that to you. Mr. Hakim is one of the experts in intellectual property, and he has worked with a lot of startups, and he has also assessed, interviewed a lot of startups. So maybe from all the assessments you have done, judgings you have done, I'm sure there will be a pattern. So I would like you to share one of something you have seen is it's like a bad drug for the EdTech innovators, something that you have seen is repeatedly and startups are getting it wrong. So you can share that insight here and how they can make it proper so that people they can build and scale their business in a good way.
Thank you so much. That was so impromptu, but thank you. Yeah, so I was part of the judge for this cohort. So one of the things that we saw that was very clear, and someone mentioned it as well, someone from Cohort 2, I can't remember, but they were talking about data capturing and the need for the startups to be able to measure what they're working on in terms of the data and in terms of the impact. So she mentioned the data that you capture before and the data that you capture while the users are using your platform, and also the impact. So that's something that I think is very, very important. It's necessary for you to self-learn and improve on what you're building, but also it's important for the startups for you to be able to show the impact, and so that you can learn in terms of what's working and what's not working, so that you can know how to create additional value. The other thing that I would also mention is the importance to drive scalability and sustainability. So one of the things that I've been thinking is how to reevaluate how you measure what scales and what makes you sustainable. So I'm thinking sustainability linked to scale. So how can we start to look at other metrics? I think profitability is important, but there are other metrics that can enable startups to scale and have sustainability. So those are my 2 observations. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Hakim. So we actually have space for one. Anyone who would like to share anything before we close? Feel free. Not a question to you, but yeah, any insights? Yeah, good. I'm happy that we've got. We are going to balance the gender now. You're welcome.
Good evening. My name is Elita Moy. I don't have any question to share, but I'm organizing Kids Tech Festival, Tanzania. My next edition will be in July 11th and 12th. All the cohort fellows, I'm inviting you. You are warmly welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. She asked me to add some more details about the festival. At the moment, I have not yet confirmed about the venue, but the first edition was at National Museum. I might do the second edition at the same venue, but I'll let you know of the venue once I confirm it. But at the moment, I just want to invite you so as we can plan on what activities that we can deliver to the kids on that day. That's very important, because the first one was a bit disorganized. This time I want to organize based on your experience about the schools you have been visiting and the activities that students can learn in 1 or 2 days. That will have an impact. My contact is 0655 1369. All right, let me start again. You can reach me through 0655 136941. Elita. Welcome to Kids Tech Festival Tanzania. It's all about emerging technologies, but we can also discuss about other activities. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the real definition of an entrepreneur. She has seen the opportunity, she has used it. So thank you so much for those contributions, everyone. So I'll hand over the mic to the MC. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, let's give it a hand to him. Hand to him. That was a big job. And last but not least, we're coming up to the conclusion. We're coming up to the end of this program for today. And Nancy should be coming in.
Well, thank you. I guess I don't have to go to the podium. The time is almost up for our brothers and sisters, both Muslims and Christians, who are fasting today. So just very quickly, I had prepared closing remarks. So first, I would like to thank our third cohort. Congratulations once again, and welcome to the program. I hope you've got a taste from the first and the second cohort during the panel discussion. You've heard, and personally I can see the growth. I remember each one of them's first time during the kickoff event, how they were excited joining the program, and now seeing that wamekuwa sana. So I hope it has inspired you. If we're lucky enough to have another fellowship or cohort, basi wendo umeka pale mbele. But I would like to thank our partner, Mastercard Foundation. Vivian is here. Mastercard Foundation has become more of a family to us, Sahara Ventures and Sahara Consult at large. So we are really, really grateful to them and for this partnership. And I believe for the third cohort, you get a chance to learn a lot of things about the foundation, but also about Sahara Ventures at large. I would also like to thank all the private partners who are here, who were actually participated during the course of the event today. The public sector, of course, represented by the DPS and Dr. Alcado. Please send our regards. Also to any NGOs, CSOs who are in the room, thank you very much for your participation. And lastly but not least, I'd just like to take this opportunity to tell you guys a little bit more about Sahara Ventures. Please follow our pages. We have 3 pages: Sahara Consult, Sahara Accelerator, Sahara Sparks, and Sahara Ventures at large. We have so many programs going on with different partners. And currently we just launched our program called Tanzania Venture Labs, where we're supporting 2 sectors, which is energy and mineral. So the open call for application is, the call for application is open. Please share this opportunity with like-minded organizations or friends that you're working with. And lastly, it would be nice to see you tomorrow when we do the demo day. I hope again this is a learning opportunity for the third cohort to see how far the second cohort have come, but also the first cohort who are now acting as guardians to you. So please use them, form networks, talk to them, ask about the program, because we mean business. So we are going to learn, and the program has officially started. So once again, thank you very much for your time, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Asanteni sana, na dinner is served, I guess. Asante.
Thank you very much. And now I think, like we said earlier, for those who are fasting, yes, they'll be waiting that time when the Azan is going to click. And those who are not fasting, well, still can have their coupons, because coupons have been given already, so you can have your food. And now others of the coupons who are not fasting, and those who are fasting, they have to wait for the call of prayer to call so that they go and do the iftar. But if you're not fasting, then the coupon you have, it means you can go there and collect the food. Thank you very much. Good evening.